actually position it correctly? I think I did. So, hello. Welcome back to Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Yeah. It's the third time we are here, entering the exhibit. I don't know what I wanted to say. First of all, welcome. I hope everyone is doing okay. Yeah, we're back with more Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Still not done yet, no. Our goal for today is to actually reach the end. Doesn't necessarily mean all medals, just means reaching the last exhibit for now. If we can reach all medals and all mini games today, that would also be awesome, but I highly doubt that. So yeah, let's get to it. Good to see you again. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. I am enjoying it quite a lot. By end of last stream, I think we unlocked the camera area. We played around with it a little bit. I did change some camera settings. Just made it a bit sharper. If you remember last time, it was barely recognizable. This time it should at least recognize my face more properly. Also, yeah, we are at the stand base. I do not have a Nintendo Switch 2 camera, and I will not buy one. I have a cheap USB camera that is, I don't know, 7 years old, 8 years old, probably older than that. The old webcam. It's not the very first one I had. Who knows from when this webcam is. That I connected to the Nintendo Switch. Funny enough, the older webcam worked while the newer one, because I grabbed the second one. I had another webcam that I had in my office, just sitting around. That one doesn't work. The older one, no problem, but the newer one, nope. Funny enough, it says it recognizes a camera, but it can't open the camera. There's an LED next to the lens, probably to make light. Oh yeah, there no green indicator, probably if it's recording or not. I played with the Game Boy camera all the time when I was a kid. There's something special about games that use camera. I don't know if I would call the Game Boy camera software a game. I mean, sure, you can call it a game if you want to. Dread, I only got one clear medal again. Just let me try one more time. Ooh, should we kick it off with a minigame? Oh, we could have done the Rumble minigame again. Nah. My goal is to reach the end and ignore the medals for now, so we are not going to go back to this awful Rumble minigame for now. How did you get so many right? That's kind of amazing. Actually, I think this is also a Rumble minigame, isn't it? This minigame uses HD Rumble 2 and mouse controls. Let me explain. The HD Rumble 2 feature can create complex vibrations. You play the game by holding down a button and moving the mouse over invisible shapes. As you move over the shapes, the mouse will respond subtly, making it feel like you're really touching them. Your goal is to guess the shape using only your sense of touch. You know what? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Yes, I will also go into mouse mode, and I'm gonna give you audio feedback again of the Rumble. It just grabs me. I did not think we would need it so soon or so early in the stream, but I come prepared. The only thing I need to check, not making the same mistake, that it gets its own... Nearly fell for it again. You're getting your own audio track here, buddy, so I can, if necessary, filter you out. Okay. See? Okay, got the right one. Hopefully, like last time, it worked very well. I was just unhappy about the fact that I could not edit out or increase or decrease the audio volume of the vibration. You should be able to hear the vibration now. Hopefully you don't hear me double, or if you hear me double, just very quietly. Okay, so I am supposed to feel a shape. Guess the shape by how it feels. It's a circle. Oh, maybe I should check over here. It's this one. It's a square. It's this one. I think it's a star. Oh no. I mean, all of them have something in the middle. Wait, let me... So it's not the star, it's not those. Is it the heart? No, is it the circle? It was not a circle, okay. It was easy until the last one. I needed to find it out of all of them. That's a circle again. It feels like a heart. What? Really? How rude. Is the vibration hearable? Let me just... I think you should hear it. Circle. I'm very bad at this minigame apparently. Circle. It should not have anything here. It does not. Okay. There's something there. It does not have something there. No. It has something there, but just barely. I think it's a star. It was an X that made a lot more sense. Here. Heart. And you're the X. And I think you're the star. And we're not feeling anything here. That might be the star. Wait. Oh, we're not feeling anything on this axis. You're the heart. Nice! Okay. Golded it on the first try. First try, right? First try. Everyone agrees? Everyone agrees that was first try? Okay, do we gain access to level 2 as well? Uh-huh. We do. Are you making it harder? Oh, yes. The alphabet. Oh, so we are guessing letters now. Sure. And we managed to finish part 1 basically flawlessly, so we should be able to do part 2 as well. Okay, what are our options is the question. Okay, it is C. It is C again. Okay, it has something in the middle. It doesn't have anything on the bottom. Not on the right, so it's the F. It's an X. It was an A. I started to panic. It's a B. So get an A. Maybe I should take my time, but then again I only have 30 seconds to guess what it is. It's a B. It's an H. It's still a K. It's a C. It's another C. This is easy. Can we get more C's in here? Okay, this does not have vibration here. Does not have on the bottom is an F. We have a lot of vibration here. Not in the middle. That's an A. Okay, I have 20 seconds to guess the shape. Okay, big gap, I think it's a C. And we did it. Easy! Easy, okay. I'm gonna remove the vibration. Yeah, that was easy. Okay, we got lucky. We got incredibly lucky. There was 3 C's in there, and I think C was the easiest one to guess, because C is the only one that doesn't have anything in the middle. But that's done. Nice. How do you figure out the last one so fast? Call me impressed. It was C. If it would have not been C, we would have struggled a lot. Use the camera to play this one. Yeah, we will come back to this one in a bit. I played with the game, but I already talked to you. Sure, hit me with the quiz. We will learn how easy it is to use the camera ring slider, info about past Nintendo cameras, and more. I'm interested. Let's go. A movable camera head. Nintendo Switch 2 camera has a movable head. Can be tilted up and down. Oh, I thought it had auto movement, that it automatically moved around. Okay. More precisely, you can tilt it down about 10 degrees or up about 25 degrees from its initial position, which isn't a lot if you think about it. Like, both the cameras, the very old camera that I have attached to the Switch, that I've connected to the Switch, and the newer one that I have, I can rotate however I want. I think within a 90-degree angle, probably even more. Even if you place the camera somewhere high up or down low, you should still be able to center it on what you want to capture. Also, to keep the head at the angle you adjust it to. Let me guess, you have steps in there where it's locking in. We sandwiched silicone rubber between the inner parts. Okay, and that helps how? Just makes it less... Just gives it more friction and so it moves around less. Who knows? 10 degree down, 25 degree up. That's the thing we need to remember. One benefit of the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is that it can capture a fairly wide angle. You mean similar to how most cameras can capture a fairly wide angle. To get a little technical, the field of view is 110 degrees. Okay, just curious, what is the normal field? No, I'm not going to Google it right now. I'm just going to live in my small little world where I believe that this is not impressive, and maybe it's more impressive than I give it credit. That's nearly twice what the Nintendo 3DS camera could capture. Thanks to this wide angle, the camera can capture your whole face when you play in handheld mode. In tabletop mode, it makes it easier to capture two people playing side by side. And in TV mode, the camera can even capture a player who's standing. It is also easier to fit multiple people sitting around a room within the field of view. If the angle seems a little wide, you can zoom in when using game chat to narrow the field of view. 110 degree field of view. And easy to make it usable in any mode. Preventing distortion. As you may already know, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera can capture a wide angle. However, if we didn't take any extra measures, the camera could run into a problem. The image would begin to distort around the edges. To address this, we designed the lens so that the people near the edge of the frame aren't distorted. You mean like most cameras do? At least most webcams. While this means that the spot directly in front of the lens will come out slightly distorted, it reduces the chance of people looking distorted. So far I'm not impressed, gonna be honest, but it's a camera. The privacy shutter of the Nintendo Switch 2 camera can close over the camera if you use its slider. I mean, this is nice. Nice to have. When the shutter is closed, the camera won't be able to capture anything. So if you're ever concerned about privacy, you can simply close the shutter. When the shutter is closed, the lens will be covered with a white lid. So you can tell at a glance that the camera can't see you. You can also check the LED in the left of the lens. If the LED is on, the camera is on. If it's off, the camera is off. But that's not all. To prevent the shutter from only closing halfway, we used a torsion spring, so it either opens or closes fully. It will feel like it's being pulled open or pushed close. One more thing, when you close the shutter, an image is sent to a Nintendo Switch 2 console to indicate that nothing is being captured. I think I can remember those things. And Nintendo and cameras. Trace back through Nintendo's history, and you will find that Nintendo has made it possible for players to play games using cameras for some time. The Game Boy camera lets you play with pictures you take of your face. You can aim the Wii Remote pointer lens at the TV screen. Oh, you're talking about that the Wii Remote basically had an infrared camera in front, measuring infrared. The Nintendo DSi system lets you calculate how similar two people's faces look. Nintendo's 3DS and RR cards let you play with things that don't physically exist in the real world. The Wii U gamepad lets you see the faces of other players. You can build functional controllers out of cardboard using the IR motion camera on the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. With Mario Kart Live Home Circuit, you can turn your home into a racetrack. It's not just about taking pictures; it's about having fun. I think they literally just listed every single option every single time they use the camera. You've read through everything. That's the spirit. Okay, did I remember everything is the other question. Let's try it out. Insights quiz. Oh, it's volume 2 of the camera quiz. Okay, I skipped volume 1 apparently. In which direction can the head and it can go up and down. 10 degrees down, 25 degrees up. We are talking about a diagonal field of view of 110 degrees. Question number 3. The lens of the switch camera has been decided to make which part of it hard to distort? The edges. What must you do to cover up the lens on the Nintendo Switch 2 camera? Will it too close? Pull the shutter toward you. Press a button, turn the slider. I mean, if I will it too close and then really will it too close, I can probably get it too close, but I will also need to turn the slider to close it. Which of the following has been a way you can use a camera to play? By taking and editing pictures of your face, by aiming it at the TV screen, by using it to make a cardboard controller, all of the above are possible. Yes. Yes, they are. I'm getting comfy. I know that I need to stand up and a bit for the camera minigame. I'm getting comfy now. And I said it was flawless. I guess you know the Nintendo Switch 2 camera like the back of your hand now. Oh, more insights. Hello, we meet again. You may recall when I brought up the minigame Dodge the Spike Balls. Yes, you did. I mentioned it was designed by a staff member who's really into bullet barrage games. Which is fine, but the problem is I think the designer likes that sort of game too much and went a little overboard. Part 4 is really, really hard. Its designer said the difficulty is what makes it so fun, so I guess what I'm saying is, Dodge the Spike Ball Part 4 is the toughest challenge you will find at this exhibition, so be ready for it. I doubt that. I think the hardest exhibition in this whole thing so far is the Gesta Rumble number 3. Oh, but if you're really struggling with it, try handing the second controller to a friend. It can actually be played with 2 players. Or let me guess, I need to dodge for multiple seconds with 2 UFOs at the same time. Am I first gonna go up or stand pole? Yeah, that's nice. Give me the stamp. Cable clip, sure. Now we're gonna go and check out the upper area first, and then we do the mini game. I just got comfy. I don't want to stand up already. So this is the tallest point of this exhibition, huh? If you tilt R down, you can get a really good look at your surroundings. Ooh, wow, camera. Look at it. It's even written there. Look, it says C-A-M-A-E-R-R, camera. Wow. No, not lock. Cancel. I'm so glad I came here today. This was a nice change of pace. Thanks for inviting me. This seems dangerous. This seems incredibly dangerous. You know, if there were handrails or anything, fine, sure. But just think if someone was going to slip, right? You can turn the slide to cover up the lens. Imagine someone building this in real life, like size-wise, one to one. I wonder how big this camera actually is, like compared to our person. Let me just. So our person here. Can I zoom in? No, I can't zoom in even further. So our person is what, 1/50th of this, so it's 100 meters tall, roundabout. If I had to guess, you just built a 100-meter high tower without any handrails. That is what's it called? I want to say, which is sloped because it's round, right? So you're just constantly on a slope. The camera is actively capturing footage while this LED is lit. Sure. Hey, I already got everything here. Nice. What's the next area? Ooh, are we finally entering area H? Yes, the inside of the left Joy-Con. Is none of the... maybe we can use the USB camera we have at home. We should try it with the game chat when we get back. Yeah, so you do not need a Nintendo Switch camera. Why does this camera have a stand? How does the camera make it easier to display your face? Sure, let's go. Great, go ahead and read through Nintendo Switch 2 Camera Insights 1. An easy and versatile camera. Here's Nintendo Switch 2 camera. It's been specially designed for Nintendo Switch 2. So whether you're playing in TV mode, tabletop mode, or handheld mode, it should be pretty easy to use. If the camera is connected via the console's upper USB Type-C connector, you can change play modes without even having to disconnect it. Okay, easy to use no matter what. USB cameras. If you want to use a camera with Nintendo Switch 2, it does not have to be the specific Nintendo Switch 2 camera. Nintendo Switch 2 is compatible with other USB cameras. For 1 second, oh, that would have been so funny. Actually, do I own one? No, I don't, but that would be funny. For 1 second, I thought the middle image was the iToy Play camera from PlayStation 2. How hilarious would that be? I do not think that I own one. Well, but that would be interesting. Oh, I think just how expensive is an iToy Play camera nowadays? And did it connect via USB or was it connected via one of the... No, it was connected. 10 bucks. That would be hilarious. I think I will buy an iToy Play camera to connect to my Nintendo Switch 2. Let's do this later. I'm just gonna keep it open in a separate tab. So once I open that tab again, I will remember, oh, I want to buy an iToy Play camera. If you happen to own a USB camera, you may be able to use it if you connect it to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. However, it really depends on the USB camera itself. If you're not sure, you can select Test USB Camera within the system settings, which can be accessed from the home menu. Then try connecting your USB camera. But of course, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera will be sure to work with Nintendo Switch 2. Okay. The camera's stand. Ooh, what's the camera stand? One thing you will have noticed about the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, so not only is the Nintendo Switch 2 a stand user, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is also a stand user, is that it comes with a stand. It is a handy thing. You can use it to quickly position the camera for use in any mode, whether it's TV mode, tabletop mode, or handheld mode. It won't move or fall over easily and has been designed to help the camera capture a clear image no matter where you place it. But that's not all. If you ever used a camera that captures your face from below, perhaps the resulting picture wasn't very flattering. But with the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, its tall stand means you won't have to worry as much about it being too low. I don't think even the Nintendo Switch 2 camera can help with my face not looking flattering. I'm joking. You can also position the camera however you want in order to achieve the optimal angle. Finally, there's one more benefit to the stand's height. It's tall enough that you can place the camera behind the Nintendo Switch 2 dock and still get a good view. That's a good design decision, I have to say. Making it tall enough that it's taller than the Nintendo Switch 2 in its stand. I already forgot all the information again. Just need to guess once the questions roll around. The Nintendo Switch 2 camera was designed with brightness in mind. We want it to be able to capture people's faces brightly and clearly. First, the camera detects where your face is, and it brightens the image to bring out your face. Even if the background becomes too bright in the process, the camera prioritizes making faces brighter and clearer. Because of this, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is not well suited to capture green plain landscapes. Okay. Interesting. A clear image in the dark. Even in darker lighting, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is capable of taking pictures. Even if you're in a dimly lit room at night, its sensor can pick up small amounts of light which allow the camera to capture a clear image. However, a problem can arise if the camera tries to brighten the image in a dark environment. Image noise can be introduced from power supplies or heat, making the image even brighter. This may result in a muddy look. Normally, it wouldn't be possible to tell whether the muddiness is due to the image noise or a light spot. So, how does the camera handle this? Here's an example. If there were no light spots in the previous image, then image noise is probably to blame. The camera constantly checks the image feed like this. It uses a number of different methods to try to eliminate as many sources of noise as possible. Okay. I think what it tried to tell us is that if it finds weirdly moving spots, it will probably remove it. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Since you've read all that, have a quiz. Try it out. Let's go. Let's start. Oh, no, let's continue with Volume 1 of the camera quiz after doing Volume 2 first. Where on Nintendo Switch 2 console would you connect the Nintendo Switch 2 camera? The air vent, the game card slot, the audio jack, or the USB Type-C connector? The USB Type-C connector. Question number 2. Which of the following types of camera are compatible with the Nintendo Switch 2 console? Film cameras, disposable cameras, USB cameras, or endoscopes? I bet some film cameras would work. Maybe. Or are film cameras no film? Oh no, film cameras are only cameras that use these cartridges, right? I thought those were disposable cameras, but I guess film cameras might also be those. I was talking about a video camera. The Nintendo Switch 2 camera stand was designed to help take what kind of photos? Photos with watermarks, stand-assisted selfies, beautiful night panoramas, photos that capture your face from a good angle. Question number 4. What can a Nintendo Switch 2 camera produce bright, clear photos of? Scenery, fireworks and starry skies, people's faces, the game screen. People's faces, if you want to or not. When you're using the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, what's erased to prevent the picture from looking messy? Metadata, the user's memory. Yes, please remove my memory of what I'm witnessing. Blur or noise? It's removing noise. And we got full marks. Perfect score, good stuff. Looks like you know a little more about the Nintendo Switch 2 camera now. Okay, now let's face the camera minigame again. Hopefully it works better this time around, now that I changed some of the settings for the camera. I mean, it's still the same old camera, but I turned around the... I don't know what it's called. Basically, I changed the focus a bit, so it should produce a sharper image. Don't tell me I can read it on your face. You're mightily confident in your own facial expressions. Not really. I bring that up because this minigames are all about making faces at the camera. This might actually be the hardest one to stream metal, now that I think about it. If we're able to recognize your face, you will have to move your whole face. Eyebrows, eyes, mouth, neck, the whole shebang. Okay, try it out. Now, I need to come all up in your face now. Oh, I'm gonna come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Hi there. Am I close enough? Let me sit here. I think this is a good position. Hi. So you can see my real face over there in the camera as well. Okay, 400 points for yes. Then make sure the room is well lit. Well enough. I think I could make it brighter if necessary. Hi. Hello there. Copy the facial expression. Challenge 1. Alright, I need to press a button. I need to wink. I need to look. Ooh, full 20. Full, oh no, it's not full 20. Okay, 18. 20. And 96, amazing. The hard part is I can't even check the image if he's not looking straight ahead. Okay, this time I can at least check the image. No, I can't, because the camera is down there and the image is out up there. Hey, 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 buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hi. I'm not having my mouth open. I'm showing my teeth. Maybe a bit too low with the eye. I wonder how many points we need for 3 medals. Hopefully only 450. 450 may be doable. If it needs something crazy like 500. Oh. Okay, 89. Oh no, we're not making enough points, I guess. Copy the face. How am I supposed to What is this? What is this weird mouth movement? What is this? I don't really like that. Oh, I had to raise my eyebrows. Oh well. 88 is still good, but I think it's not good enough. Final challenge. Copy the face. What? Oh, wow, 94. Nice. Amazing. Wonderful. Wonderful. I think we need full amazings there. Oh, no, that was for 4. Yes. Oh, I don't need to do it again. I was worried I needed to do this multiple times. I'm happy we're done with that. Ooh, apparently I can show emotion or something akin to that. Ooh, maybe we're not that far away to getting all medals today. You've got this face-mimicking business down pat. Your eyes, eyebrows, and mouth were bursting with expression. Hooray! I mean, we need to go to Area A anyway. So let's just teleport over and hand in the lost and found item. Yes, thanks for visiting. Oh, thanks for turning this in. I have a feeling that somewhere out there's a lost item longing for its home. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. You know, since we just managed to ace this minigame, maybe right now, right here, right now, we will be able to finish part 3 of this minigame. I want to give you guys vibrations again, so you can hear what's happening. We're only giving this like 2 attempts, and then we move on. Okay, feel the rumble. Feel it. Okay, it feels somewhat strong over here, but I think it can go stronger than what I felt there. Oh, this might be it around here somewhere. I wish I could put markers down for, hey, check this out later. Okay, we know around here. Let's remember this. Do we get any stronger vibrations somewhere? I mean, there are vibrations, but they aren't very strong. I still think it's over where we won before. Okay. What I'm wondering is... Oh, if it's here, I actually might be able to find its center. Okay, we're gonna take our time. So, here's the thing. It stops vibrating here at point 5, right? And it stops vibrating here at like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.1. So 12.1 remove 0.5, we are having 11.8, half of that is 5.9, 5.9 plus the 0.5 from the beginning is 6.4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.4. So it should be somewhere along here. Now, there is a small bit of vibration right around here. So we have it starting at 1, 2, 2.6. Okay, it starts at or ends at 2.6, and up here it stops at. So it was 6.4. This is 2.6, and it ends at exactly 4. So distance of 1.4, so 07260733. So on this axis, on 3, 3, and 4, 6 is where the point should be. Please tell me it's there and we are done with this. What did I say? 6, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. And 3, 3. So, yeah, please tell me. No, I was off too. First time we could actually have done it, and I'm off by 3. I'm off by 3. Damn. Okay, but if we find another point like that, okay, I'm pretty confident it's here again. If I just do a better job this time around, finding the center. Yeah, I think it's here again. And we have it start here, and oh no, it doesn't stop in between. Oh no, it does stop in between. Okay, so we can find the point here. It starts here and it stops here. Okay, we have a second chance to do this. It starts at wait, this here it doesn't start. Here it starts. So we go before it starts, which is 1.2. Should write this down instead of trying to remember it. Okay, at 1.2 down here is one before it starts. 1.2. And at exactly, I mean, it starts here and it stops here. So 1.2 it starts, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.3 it stops. 1.2 it starts. 10.3 it stops. 1.2 it starts. 10.3 it stops. So we have 9.1. Half of that is 4.55. 4.55. 4.55, yes. And 1.2, 5.2, 5.65. I think 5.65. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.65. So here. So on this axis it should be 5.65. Let me just to make sure that I don't forget this. Let me make here a small note here. 5.65. Now on this axis, it starts here. So we go one before, which is 1.8. Okay, and it vibrates until here-ish. Stops. It starts here, it stops there. Ooh, it's very bright there. I think that's 0.4, and it's what did I say where it starts down there? I forgot. Damn it, I think 1.8. I'm gonna remeasure this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.4 and 1.8, right? Yes, 7.4, 1.8, 6, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6. Half of it is 2.8. 2.8 plus 1.8 is 4.6. Okay, so I need to go to 4.6 here, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and I need to go to 5.65 here. 3, 4, 5.6. Oh yeah, based on the vibrations, we are close. What did I say? 4, 6. Right now it's 4, 5, 4, 6. Can you stop vibrating away from this place? I said 6, 5. So in between these two lines. So here. Bit higher, bit higher, bit higher. I was off by another. Come on. Missed by 5. Wait, I need to hit it on 1. We are not doing this right now. We come back to this. We at least have a strategy on how we could solve this. And we're getting pretty close. But getting it dead center, dead on, like even the 3 distance was hard enough, but getting it dead on is ridiculous. Go down to area H. Hello there, inside of the left Joy-Con. Hey, 9 stems to be found here. I think this one should go by quickly. Hi there. Yeah, I got 2 clear medals, huh? You wanna know the trick? Just don't be afraid of sticking out. Coloring this in is satisfying, but doing it quickly is so tough. That kid over there is really good though. There must be some trick on it. We just did mini games. Let me instead explore a bit. Is the capture button? Okay. And the Joy-Con 2 chip back. We have the chip front on the right Joy-Con. Okay, left button, sure. I think there are some more mini games in this area. I bet there's more to see. Let's check under the ladder. In a bit. We're pretty much right beneath the directional buttons. Okay. Those are all the buttons. Hi there. I remember the Nintendo 64 control stick. The inside talked about how many hours did I log on that thing. This all really brings back memories. Ooh, are we gonna get information on Nintendo 64 controllers as well? That's the minus button. Nothing to be found here this time around. Okay. Hi there. How are the Joy-Con 2 control sticks different from control sticks of the past? And what exactly were past Nintendo control sticks like? Do you think you'd be interested? Sure, let's go. Yes, I'm so good at building a mystery. Control stick inside await. Easier to use sticks. Joy-Con 2 control sticks have changed a lot from the Joy-Con control sticks of Nintendo Switch. You know what's weird? I started reading it from the right and I'm gonna go to the left. I'm not 100% sure if that is the right order or if I should actually start at the left of this. I just assumed because this one spawned first. They're bigger and easier to place your fingers on. They can also move a little wider. I think that's also the first inside that spawned this way. And the control sticks are a little easier to press in. Multiple efforts were made to make that. Multiple efforts were made to make them easier to use. Okay, are easier to use. Nice. Smooth control stick movements. The Joy-Con 2 control sticks have been given some attention. We wanted to control the controls to feel nice and comfortable. To that end, we made sure that they move smoothly and don't feel like they're snagging. They also snap back to the center. It will make sense once you compare it to the control sticks on Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con. Do I have it? No, I do not. Now, will we learn anything about drift? Are they drift resistant this time around? How the control stick works. At the bottom of each control stick. Yes. There's a part that touches a spot to where electricity flows. So when a stick is tilted, the part that touches the spot moves depending on the degree of the tilt. When the part that's touching the spot moves, the strength of the electrical flow changes. The computer detects this to know how much the control stick is being tilted. I didn't know about this, just in general. Before reading this, I did not know how these control sticks work. Now I do. This mechanism can detect even the slightest of movements, which allows for very precise controls. Okay. Nintendo and control sticks. For decades now, Nintendo controllers have had control sticks. The first Nintendo controller to feature a control stick was the Nintendo 64 controller from way back in 1996. And then came the Nintendo GameCube controller, which has both a control stick and a dedicated C-stick. The Nunchuck for Wii has a control stick, while the Classic Controller and Classic Controller Pro, also for Wii, both have L and R sticks. The Wii U Gamepad and Wii U Pro Controller also have L and R sticks. I wonder if they took so long in implementing... Well, technically they did have it there. Okay, I was about to say they waited so long to implement the dual stick control scheme. Or the layout, because it would have mirrored what Sony did at the time with their DualShock controllers, but I guess they did start with it around the GameCube time. The Wii U Gamepad and Wii U Pro controller also have L and R sticks, along with the Joy-Con and Nintendo Switch Pro controller. How many of those controllers did you recognize? We've been reshaping and improving the controllers as time goes on. Okay. You read everything, thanks. Now, will it start with the controller overview, with a question about the controller overview, or will it start the way we read the inside with something about... I don't remember what the first inside was about. Question number 1. Okay, in what way have the control sticks for Joy-Con 2 changed compared to the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con control sticks? They're bigger, they now have pointy tips, they are fluffier, or they're smaller. They are bigger, I believe. What feature has been added to the Joy-Con 2 control sticks to make them easier to use? Music plays when you move them. They emit a nice scent when you move them. They snap back to the center. They're made of silky material. I mean, the material is the same, right? This could actually be one that I get wrong, because I believe, I mean, the normal Joy-Con controller also moves to the center, right? So what was added to make it easier to use? And they're already snapping back to the center, so maybe they're made of a silky material. I know that they were talking about something being added. If we get any question wrong, it's this question. The strength of what changes when you move the Joy-Con 2 control sticks? Your grip, your plastic, the electrical flow, or enemy characters? The electrical flow. Which of the following Nintendo consoles does not include control sticks on its controller? The Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo 64, GameCube, or the Switch, the Entertainment System? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I know what I did wrong. I cooked too much, I overcooked. They are still bigger. I guess what you added was that they are snapping back to the center, even though the previous controller also snapped back to the other. I guess it's a bit snappier now that I can compare both of them. Like, there is some... How should I put it? There is some energy behind it, some oomph when it returns. Electrical flow. And the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. So yeah, maybe they did add something for it to snap back into center a bit easier. You stay there. You stay there? You stay there? You stay there. Okay, nice. Hey, perfect score. Nice. Pretty impressive. I guess nothing about the control sticks can surprise you now. Okay, now let's go to the minigame. Coloring in something, and there are 4 levels of it. Okay. At least 3 medals. Check. You can go ahead and play Color the Shapes Triangle. This minigame will give you a taste of mouse controls. Using a mouse, you typically aren't required to rotate it, but in this minigame you'll do just that. You'll be rotating the Joy-Con 2 left and right while using mouse controls. You must color in the shapes, taking care not to go outside. Oh, you know what I'm worried about? That level 3 and 4 require me to color with 2 different pens. One being held with the left, one being held with the right. Not to go outside lines. The trick is to angle the marker in such a way that it streamlines the process. Let's try it out. color the shapes. Yes, let's go. In under 9 seconds, okay. Fill in the marked area quickly. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. That was slow. Do I have just to check what is my current mouse sensitivity? It is probably still. I think I went too far. Controls and accessory. Still low. Yes, please put me back to high. No. We can do better. Now look at the speed the mouse is going. Okay. Now with confidence. .5 seconds, right? So I need 5 seconds. Oh no, it was fast enough. Nice. Yeah, so much easier if you just changed the speed of the mouse. And it was so easy that we do it again. Ooh, we are getting close to unlocking the last of the dodging minigames. We need 99 medals. We are so close. You colored that in before I could blink twice. Looks like part 2 is ready. Let's go. Is it a different shape this time around? Take special care around the edges and the narrow parts. Let's try it out. A star. Let's go. Hello. Hello, I'm pressing R. Minigame? Minigame. I find this weird that this happens. Oh, it recognized the wrong. Wait, whoa. No, I can't do this with left. Huh? I can't do this with left. Yeah, let me go back, please, and let me select the other Joy-Con. Thank you. Yeah, that's what's making me worried, that starting with the next one, we need to color in 2 things. One with left, one with right. Let's go. Fill in the marked area quickly. 3, 2, 1. Fuck. I went too quick. 3, 2, 1. Ah. Okay, yeah. Sure. We've got this. What did we learn as a kid? First go outside, then fill in the middle. Just like you learned as a kid. Come on. I was so slow. Still fast enough, apparently. Still fast enough. And what does level 3 bring of this minigame? You can color all that in. Okay. Part 3 is waiting for you. Let's go. What did she say? Some flowers. Okay, let's go. Color shapes 3 flowers. 45 seconds. So 30 seconds. Okay, let's start by filling in. Honestly, let's just fill in these flowers. And then do the stems. We take our time for those. Okay, now quickly, let's do these flowers. And now, come on, under 30 seconds. Can I do this? No, quick! Forgot something! What did I miss? Okay, maybe we start with these parts instead. Of the lower parts and finish with the flowers. The top parts of the flower. Okay. Way too slow. Going way too slow. I was faster the first time around. How did that happen? Yeah, I need to go lower than 30 seconds. Let's retry this. Was it a good strategy? Where do we actually start? We start here. Okay, let's just go down from here over to here. We fill in this flower because we can, you know, just remove some movement in there. Just get some wasted movement out. Go to this flower. We do this. Nice and yellow. Nice. And I missed the small spot. I know. Okay, we go down again. We go up here. That looks like it's a good way to go about this. And you in. You in. Who would have guessed speed painting is one of the mini games? Okay, now go down here. We do the edges here. I have 7 more seconds remaining. If I don't overdo it. Come on, come on. Yes! Yes, that should be good enough, right? Yeah. No, but 25 seconds! Are you insane? Are you mad or what? Okay. Yeah, apparently I need to go a lot faster here. So with a lot more confidence, we color in these flowers. Then we go down the stem, we go up this stem, we go up here, color in this flower with a lot more confidence. Yes, confidence will be the key to victory here. No! Oh, I was about to do it. My hand just slipped. Okay, good enough. Not too hard. Not too hard. Once you figure out how to do it and find an optimal path to do it, just need to execute it. Okay, and what's going to be the last one? Also, yes, I know we have 99 medals. We can go and check out level 4. Which we're not going to do now. We are not going to do this right now. We're going to do this later. You caught it in quicker than I imagined possible. Part 4 is already ready. Okay, hit me with it. Snake at your leisure. For the grand finale, part 4, you must color a snake. This squeaky little fellow will really put your mouse skills to the test. Let's try it out. Color the snakes. Shapes 4. Okay, 6 seconds? Did I read that correctly? I know what you're asking of me, game, but I find this ridiculous. As always. Yeah, nah. Please tell me it's just something like 8 seconds to get this medal and not 6, how I'm... What I thought it would be. Come on, let's try this again. I would love if we were starting at the end of the snake instead of me having to circle back around. This is really not ideal. I didn't even get 12 seconds. Okay, apparently even more confidence. Confidence in our drawing skills. Oh, I know how I will handle this. Not good enough. Come on, come on, come on. How hard can it be coloring in a snake? Apparently very hard. I know I missed a spot. I know I missed more spots. 10 seconds seems doable. 8 maybe. 6, I don't know. And 8. 8 is possible. If I hadn't missed that one spot there, we would have definitely made it in 8 seconds. I missed another spot, I know. Yes! Easy. Easy every time. I don't know how. At first I suddenly got so good at this minigame. Let's go. Three medals for Color the Shapes Part 4. And we already reached over 100 medals. Nice. So you're so skilled with the marker. Maybe you should be doing my job. You caught them the quickest of all. Nice. So we don't need to come back for this minigame. Ooh, another demo, 2 quizzes. On the next area, I need to go back to the console. Onto the next area, okay. The connectors move, really? Hi, have you been reading the insights? Let me see your map for a second. Wow, you filled a lot in. Yeah, I've been keeping up with my insights. So, the Nintendo Switch 2 buttons are bigger than those on the Nintendo Switch. They are indeed. Now that I think about it, they are easier to press. You will see a difference if you toggle between variable frame rate and VRR at 20 FPS. I don't really get it, but I can tell it stutters less with VRR. Oh, this might be one where my capture card struggles with again. It's kind of tough for me to understand how VRR works. Have you read the insights in area B called Less Choppy? It explains VRR. We're not gonna go do this immediately. How about the screws hidden inside the controllers? You know about them, right? I'm interested. Great, here's Insights 2. Okay. Easy to press buttons. The Joy-Con 2 controller SL and SR buttons are much larger than SL and SR buttons on Nintendo Switch 2 Joy-Con controllers. Yeah. As a matter of fact, the A, B, X, Y buttons and directional buttons are bigger too. This makes them all easier to use. The buttons are larger. Okay, I can remember that. How the buttons work. Underneath the Joy-Con 2 buttons is a dome-shaped piece of metal. Beneath it, an incomplete circuit. When you press a button, the dome bends downward. The dome touches the circuit and completes it. The computer catches this and knows which button has been pressed. All told, it's a pretty simple mechanism. Metal dome underneath. How does a Joy-Con 2 controller stay together? It's held tight with a number of screws. There are 4 total. Can you tell where they are? Try to find them. How did you... Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. One. I found 1. I found 2. Okay. Apparently 2 more. Or are you saying 2 on each side? So 2 here, 2 on the other one. Because I can't find more screws. I mean, they're going to be in the same position on the other controller. The question is, but you said there are 4 total. 4 per controller or 4 just in total, so 2. Yeah, 2 screws to attach to the main body. Yes, I got those. But on the other side, no screws are visible at first glance. Okay, yeah, root. Okay, but to be fair, I didn't notice this lid before as well, so yeah, sure. Thanks to this, we now know how to unscrew or open the Joy-Con in case of drift if you need to replace a part. The screws and their surroundings are less likely to get dirty. It also makes the screws less noticeable and prevents them from being touched during play. Screws that your hands normally would touch are hidden. Excellent. I will take the quiz now. Thank you. Question number 1. How have the Joy-Con 2 SL and SR buttons changed in comparison with the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con controllers? They are bigger. I think we answered that question before. The dome-shaped part underneath each of the buttons in the Joy-Con controller is made of what material? believe that I've forgotten. I don't think so, but then again, who knows? 2 out of the outer screws that keep the Joy-Con controllers together are visible, but more are hidden. How many outer screws are there in total? 4. And hey, I was right with the metal part. Yeah, my thought process was that when the metal hits the plate, it creates a circuit and therefore sending a signal that is readable. That was my thought process behind that. You whipped the floor with that question, or wiped the floor with that question. Your Joy-Con 2 controller knowledge is out of this world. My drink is dripping. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Can we do this without... So there is a chance that the capture card does weird things again. I'm sorry in advance if it should do that. We are open for business. No, this isn't exactly a minigame, but here you can get hands-on looks at VRR, or variable refresh rate. When there are a whole bunch of characters on screen and the game starts to struggle displaying them, the screen can start to look jittery, but the role of VRR is to prevent it. Honestly, this is a pretty complex topic, but give the VRR tech demo a try and you might get a better idea about what I mean by jittery. Let's try it out. Oh, you're asking me to use the system tabletop mode. Okay. I still have the assistant there, but I had to disassemble the assistant. So if we need to go into handheld mode again for things, I would need to reassemble it. Let's see if we can get through everything today. And should we find ourselves with time at hand, but no more things to do, I will put it together. Else I will do that before we do the stream where we collect the final medals and stuff. I'm pretty good at stuff like this. Okay. Dad, we don't have enough clear medals. I thought playing minigames here and there would get us enough medals. Well, let's go back to previous areas and try to get a second medal in this minigame. In some minigames. Proof of your talent. At least 24 medals. Finally, it's time. Here's Match the Rumble 6 pairs. It's open for you. Hey, it's another Rumble minigame. Like sunlight in spring, it would warm my heart if you played this game with me. Aww. HD Rumble 2 can create vast vibrations. You will be amazed. Feel it in your palms, let the rumble fill your hands as well as your heart. Feel the vibration, remember it in match pairs, each image rumbles. Now a hint for you, consider vibrations of the images. Okay, I'm gonna give you a chance to feel the vibration as well. Oh, and hold the... wait. Oh, I'm supposed to feel the vibrations with the left one and... Maybe I need to change where you're listening to. Is the mouse vibrating or is the left one vibrating? Oh. Okay, the left one is vibrating. And let me just... Can I? Okay, this was... Boom, 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 boom. Maybe like a hammer? Boom, 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 boom? Oh, that's not this one. That's a long vibration. This was a short vibration. Okay, those two are the same. Oh, it was a basketball ball. Interesting. It's not this one. You two are the same? No, you two are the same. We're not gonna win this one. Let me just restart it, you know. Okay, golf club. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. This is similar, come on. Okay, interesting. Nope. I'm just guessing. I forgot what's where. I'm not taking my time for this. Also, I should wait until one of them is done before I start with the next one. What? My hand is vibrating. But okay. Maybe I should just... Okay. Had I taken my time, I would have actually found it. Now what I'm curious about, what were the clear conditions 30 and 24, and then I guess 18? It's 18 best play. So there are 12 in total. I think 18 would be perfect play. I would say first one is the drill. We remember the first one as the drill, okay? Aaron, remember? Drill. Zipper, I think. Drill, zipper. Maybe like a bike here. Okay. What did I say? Drill, zipper, bike. Okay, wind-up key. We no longer need to care about the wind-up key. Still say drill, still saying zipper here. This is the golf player. Drill, zipper, golf player. Measuring tape? Drill, zipper, golf player, measuring tape. Bike. Drill, zipper, measuring tape. Oh, drill, zipper, golf player, measuring tape, bike. Drill. Okay, got that one right. Zipper, golf player, measuring tape, bike. What? It was this one, right? What? Oh, so you two are the same. I at least was correct with the zipper, and this is the measuring tape. Let's restart this. Okay, what do we have? We have the wind-up key, basketball, hammer, golf player, bell, and measuring tape. I think this is measuring tape. Hammer, no. When I say hammer, boom, 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 is hammer to me. Hammer, basketball. Hammer, basketball. Zipper. Hammer, basketball, zipper. Both hammers. Both basketballs. So hard to find a difference there. Okay. Zipper, drill. Okay, this time it's only basketball or hammer. This is good. But these two are gonna be hard to separate. This is the measuring tape because it has the rump at the end. Okay, measuring tape. We no longer... This is the perfect start. This is the perfect start. We do no longer need to care about the measuring tape. Bike. Definitely bike. Maybe drill. Bike and maybe drill. Zipper. Bell. Oh no, I forgot. Drill, bike, zipper, bell. Drill, bike, zipper, bell. Oh no, were those two the same? Okay, they were. Okay. Drill, bike, zipper. That's the zipper again. You two are different. Okay, you're my bike. Which apparently was the first one. Okay. 18 is now impossible. That's the basketball, and I don't think we had that before. Lucky guess. Okay, this was the zipper and this was the drill. Okay, yeah, I guess we need to go in 18 move, right? Or rights, right? Okay, we can do this. Oh boy. Once again, measuring tape, zipper. Maybe we okay, this was what I was about to say. Maybe we go until we hit a constellation where we just get one for free, so we only have to deal with 5 of them. I would say zipper. Zipper drill, zipper drill. Measuring tape, zipper drill, measuring tape. Okay, we no longer need to care about the measuring tape. Zipper drill, zipper drill. But this is also drill for me, so I would need to match those two, right? Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can get one wrong. I can get 2 wrong. Okay, so this is bike, this is drill, this is zipper. This is basketball. Okay, this is bike, this is drill, this is basketball. This is bike. Okay, okay, good. Good. And 18, and please tell me this is what I need. Whew. Okay, got it. Let's turn you off again. And let's go back. That was fun. I can also imagine this is going to be a Mario Party minigame. Just gonna say it now. No, 100%, and with so few attempts too. You're a true master. I did not foresee you excellent memory and rumble powers. Yeah, once I actually gave those rumbles a meaning, instead of trying to remember the rumble, I remembered the object behind the rumble. It got a lot easier. Here you can learn about how the Joy-Con 2 magnetic connectors move slightly. You can learn a little about magnetic circuits too. Sounds pretty brainy, huh? Sure, I'm interested. Yes, okay, here's magnetic connector inside 3. So just in case we need the camera of this smartphone later on, let me just start charging it now. Because I only have 37%. Who knows if this will last until the end of the evening. One way the Nintendo Switch 2 console and Joy-Con 2 controllers are linked is via connectors. These connectors can't slide around much. They are designed to move only very slightly. This is purely for reference. Even if the controller are not perfectly lined up when you attach them, the connectors will do the rest of the work. We learned that already. Their positions should line up perfectly. The Joy-Con 2 controllers are attached firmly to the console. Why is this? Well, it's not just because the magnets are very strong. The console and SLSR button form a strong magnetic circuit. To create a strong circuit, we simulated lots of different combinations and positions. Out of those, we selected the magnetic circuit that resulted in the strongest possible configuration. In this case, it makes the circuit less likely to cause issues. And this means it won't interfere with other magnetic parts. Okay. Sure. Detaching controller requires little force. Release buttons are used to detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers from the console, made so that you can detach the controller easily even with very little force. When you press the release button, a small rod juts out of the controller. The rod pushes against the main body of the console. You shouldn't need to press the button very hard to reach this point. Using the principle of leverage, it pushes against the console with over twice the usual force. The magnets that attach the controllers to the console are strong, yes, but if they're separated by even a short distance, they become very weak. When a rod pushes against the console, the controller moves away just a little. This makes it easy to detach. Also, the direction in which you press the release button is the same direction that you pull to detach the Joy-Con 2 controllers. This detail makes it even easier to remove. Okay, that should be easy enough to remember and to answer now. Inside quiz. Magnetic connectors. Volume 3 apparently. When did we do volume 2 and 1? The connectors used to attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the Nintendo Switch 2 console have been designed to ease the process, but in what way? They have eyes, they speak to each other, they are firmly attached, they can move a little. Question number 2. Are you still dripping or did you stop dripping now? Oh, I think you stopped dripping. What is it that makes the Joy-Con 2 buttons attached so firmly to a console's magnet? Iron filling, electromagnets, a strong magnetic circuit, or a magnetic compass? It was the circuit. When you press the release button, how much force does the rod that pushes against the Nintendo Switch 2 console apply compared to the force you use to press the release button? Over twice as much. And perfect score. Hey. No mistakes. What are you? Some kind of magnetic maestro? You and magnetic connectors must have a strong connection. Hey, more insights. You certainly are a diligent one. You've read so many of our insights. Hey, hello. I've read all of the insights too, but some of the quizzes were a challenge. But it looks like you've been breezing right through it all. I'm impressed. Okay, no more hidden lore about the developer that made the the Bullet Barrage game, the Bullet Barrage. We don't call it hell around these parts. How do I get back out? I know I could teleport, but let me enjoy. Wait. Oh, I didn't didn't finish the stamp ready. I need to get down there again. I need the stamps. Give me the stamp. The stamps. The stamps. Give me the stamps. Where are the stamps? No stamps for me. Here. Here they are. It's the battery. And drum roll, please, for the HD Rumble 2. Which opens up the path to Area I. 4 more areas remaining, if I remember correctly. I mean, depending on how big these areas are, we should breeze through them rather quickly. Who knows, maybe we'll get another big area with tons and tons of minigames and tech demos. And we will do that tech demo down there. Probably next time. I really don't want to mess around with this right now. I need to disassemble it for a moment. And I would need to reassemble it again. So that we could go into handheld mode and film it into handheld mode. At least if I want to do it without me having to hold the camera in one hand and giving you a shaky image just to show you the demo. Welcome, thanks for visiting the Lost and Found desk. Here's the Lost and Found item. You know, one of the negative feedbacks for this experience is that you can't collect multiple Lost and Found items and bring them all, hand them all in this at the same time. You know, robs me of the satisfaction of handing in multiple things at once. There are more items to be found, sure. Do I want to try? No, I said I will not do that. We will concentrate on getting to the end of this experience and then we collect on medal hunting. Excellent. Come on, to Area I. Hello. Did you get all the stamps in Area H? The Joy-Con 2 inner area. I did. Yep, that's all of them. Good going. You can head on through. The next area has 4 elevators. It's easy to get 4 elevators. What are you asking me to do? Oh, but 2 of these elevators lead to other sections, so relevant are only 2 of the elevators we have available. Ha! I bet you have never seen aiming like this. I've played this kind of game with mouse controls before. It works surprisingly well. You should give it a try. Ooh, is this the rumored game where you have mouse controls while also controlling a character with the second controller? Or controlling something with the second controller? Oh, you're pretty good at this, Mom. Hi there. That's 4 medals. Perfect. I'll get balloon hunt. Single balloons. Open for you pronto. Or is this something similar to what we did already? In this minigame, you'll be moving around with the Joy-Con L and use the Joy-Con R as a mouse. It's a very simple premise, all in all. You just have to hunt down and burst them 10 balloons as quickly as possible. Let's try it out. Alright, I can keep this up here. Yes, in at least under 18 seconds. Quickly burst all the balloons. It's 2, 1, go. Oh, this is fun. Oh, and I don't get anything negative for mashing and just missing. Yeah, I'm not very good at shooters, so don't expect me to do so well. And again, I think if I don't mash and instead I actually aim for what I'm shooting at, I should do a better job. Okay, 9 seconds. Okay, I should be able to do 9 seconds. Bam, bam, and bam. There's one, give me those 2. And where are the last ones? There's one hidden here, damn it. It does work surprisingly well, I have to say. Wait, where did I miss one? Oh, over there. We could have had it if I didn't miss that one. Wait, are both of them hidden here? Oh, where did I... Oh, exactly above me, okay. I think I need a better way to do this than what I'm doing right now. Ah, too slow. Oh, where did I miss one again? Over there. Okay. Log in. Come on. Up here. And then you can go into this corner. Do this one. Okay. Easy. Let's give me the next level. This one is fun. This is interesting. First time I'm being the showcase for how shooters will work on a Nintendo Switch 2, basically. That was outstanding. Well done indeed. You had the locations of each of the balloons memorized, and your hand-eye coordination was top-notch too. And for that you get part 2. Hello there. That's 50 medals. Perfect. I'll get Balloon Hunt 2. Double balloons. Open for you ASAP. Part 2, there are balloons inside of other balloons. If you aim well, you should be able to pop both of them at once. Think you can do it? Let's try it out. How much time do I have? Double balloons. 25 seconds, so probably 15 seconds. Oh, okay, at least you see which ones. Do all of... so much for aiming well. Why did the area get so big all of a sudden? One probably hidden here, right? Oh, hello. Oh, over me. Okay, nice. Hello. Can I beat 25 seconds? I can't, because... Where did I miss one? Hi there. Oh, in this corner. Okay. Let me restart. You can do better than this. And where is the last one hidden? I don't know. Over there. Okay, so 17.66 seconds is not enough. Probably, is it going to be 15? Probably it's going to be 15. Oh, come on, you could have hit that one. Yeah, it's 15 seconds, okay. did like my method here. Can you stop floating away? Where's the last one? Where's the last one? No! Actually, where did I miss one? Oh, up there. Yeah, gamers don't look up, apparently. Oh, that's rude. Can you stop moving around, please? I don't know if I can do this. As I said, I'm not very good at shooters, so this is completely outside of my area of expertise. Had I hit that one, dead center. Okay, we can already restart. Okay, start at the with the one at the right first there. I will have an easier time if I do it that way. Okay, we did that. Whew. And now how's level 3 looking? No, we're not looking at level 3. Actually, let me keep that one for the medal hunt. That was outstanding. Well done indeed. You had the locations of each of the balloons memorized, and your hand-eye coordination was top-notch too. Part 3, the final part, has been unlocked. Does the world want anything of importance from me? Not really. Where does this lead to? Let me go against the flow. It's there. Ah yeah, there is something to check. Okay, first we got the player LED. That's fine. I think even those little bumps were designed to serve a purpose. Let's go take another look at it. What little bumps? You can learn about the Joy-Con 2 grip here. We'll cover its shape, how it can stand upright, and more. I'm interested. Let's go. Easily attach to and detach from the grip. When it comes to the Joy-Con 2 grip, attaching and detaching the Joy-Con 2 controls is easy. The controllers contain magnets, so you can simply hold them up to the sides and they'll attach by themselves. The release button lets you detach each of the controllers with ease. For example, if you're playing alone with the grip, but you want to add a second player, you can detach the Joy-Con 2 and hand it to someone else right away. Okay. The enlarged Joy-Con 2 grip. The Joy-Con 2 controllers are bigger than the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con controllers. This means the Joy-Con 2 grip is larger than the Joy-Con grip. However, simply making it bigger would make it harder to hold. So the ends of the grip have been made thinner to make it easier to grasp. Okay. Standing grip. The Joy-Con 2 grip can't stand up. The grip can stand, so it doesn't take up too much space when it's time to put it away. There are two protrusions on the underside, measuring approximately 0.2 millimeters. They actually are. These protrusions act as tiny feet. It's a subtle detail, but it's what helps keep the grip popped up. Interesting. So let me see if I can increase the level of light in here. Just a second. Looks like you've read all of those insights. Let's go. Ooh, yes, I'm here for a quiz. Are you already at max brightness? You are not. Ah, so bright! Maybe do a bit less. 70%, 50%. Wait, why are you no longer dimming? Oh no, Oh no, it disconnected. Wait, no, back. Actually, I liked it. I liked it when it was a bit brighter. Like that seems fine. Question number 1. Which of the following is used to attach the Joy-Con 2 grip to a Joy-Con 2 controller? It is still magnetic force, not the power of love. Hope also isn't the answer. Question number 2. How has the Joy-Con 2 grip been modified to make it easier to hold? It does not grow or shrink to match sizes. It's no use of sticky material. Nope. Bumps have been applied to stop your hands from sliding. I do believe parts you hold have been thinned out. No, have been applied to stop your hands from sliding. I think it's the bump part. The bumps part. Question number 3. What's the benefit of the Joy-Con 2 grip being able to stand up? You can play without having to hold it? I don't think there's a real benefit. There's no real benefit. This is a lie, obviously. I failed this test. I missed 2 questions, okay. So apparently what you did was instead you thinned out. Okay, yeah, you thinned out the gaps, the things, yeah. And let me guess, there was a reason for this, so you can. Okay, I have no clue why you can do that. What the benefit is of this, but like who would? I mean. Who would? I don't know if you can see it from there. I don't think you can. Who would prop up their Joy-Con to or their controller to play? I don't get it. I don't get it. But I think I'm not the target audience here. It's still magnetic force. You apparently thinned out parts. Or it was to store it without taking up too much space, but no, huh? Okay, okay, if you say so. If you say it's to give me courage, then fine. It gives me courage to stand up. Okay, fine if you say so. Has been sent out. Apparently for storage or for taking up less space, but I don't see it. Like, in what way would you benefit from? I guess you can stand it up to store it, but if you had enough of them, you could still store it that way, you know. Oh, you got everything right. Looks like you've got a solid grasp on the Joy-Con 2 grip. Okay. Hey, and there's quiz number 2. Ooh, only 2 quizzes for this area. Nice. And it's the left foot. I came here with my friends, but I guess they are strolling around looking at things, so I'm just going to try and reach the final area. That's also our goal, reaching the final area. My hat just flew right off my head. Maybe someone found it and took it to the information center. We probably did. Huh? What's this? What? Oh, you mean, what's this? It's a stamp. Was there no stamp here? Apparently not. Looks like this leads to area K. Guess the other side goes to area J. Let's take the second quiz. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip has its own connectors. In fact, it has its own GLGR buttons too. I'm interested. Understood. Here's Joy-Con 2 charging grip insides, ready and waiting for you. The charging grip. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip sold separately. That's a key different from the Joy-Con 2 grip. No, this is not the charging grip. Includes a USB Type-C connector. You can connect a USB cable here to charge Joy-Con 2 controllers, but that's not all. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip is connected to the dock or Nintendo Switch 2 console with the USB cable. It connects to the console via wired communications, not wireless. Oh, interesting. So if you would actually connect it to the controller, to the console, it would transmit the data via the cable. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip isn't just for charging the controllers. Like the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller, it includes a GL button and a GR button. I wonder if you use the charging grip and connect it to something like a PC, a laptop, a desktop, whatever, if it would recognize it as one controller similar to a Pro controller. You can use your middle or ring fingers to press them. I do not have those here. These two buttons are completely separate from other buttons. Off the bat, nothing will happen when you press either of them, but you can assign different buttons to them in any configuration you'd like. For example, if you find yourself using the minus button a lot, you can assign it to the GL button. And if you're pressing the right stick, if pressing the right stick is too much of a hassle, you can assign its behavior to the GR button instead. Or maybe you've realized that you need to press the B button while keeping the right stick and CR button pressed. In this case, just assign the B button to the GR button. I already see a world in which you need this type of controller, either the Pro controller or the charging grip, to play the game. Monster Hunter comes to mind immediately. To be fair, for the 3DS, you had this extra thing that gave you additional buttons, and you needed to use that if you wanted to play Monster Hunter. And I have that somewhere. It's probably too much of a hassle to find it right now. But I think it added an extra additional sliding pad. Was it also used for... No, it was not used for Kid Icarus Uprising. It was only used for Monster Hunter, I think. Or you could use it for Kid Icarus Uprising. A long story short, you needed that peripheral to play the game. And I wouldn't be surprised if there will be a game, maybe plural, maybe multiple games, that will require you to have this controller. But then again, maybe Nintendo said, no, you can't use these controllers, like you can't assign anything to these buttons via a game. You can only assign the existing buttons via the home menu. There is a chance that it's just not feasible, so it won't happen. Yeah, press and hold the home button to access quick settings and map buttons from there. I can't. Button mapping settings are stored per user and per game. You can tailor the settings to your liking for any game you want. Oh, that's cool. The GLGR buttons have also been carefully designed. They should be comfortable to press no matter your hand size. We have taken the button's position, relative height and size into account. This means that you won't get in talking. This means they won't get in the way if you don't need them, but they will be easy to press if you do. Thanks for reading all that. Prepare to be quizzed. Let's try it out. So, the charging grip. Question number 1. What can a Joy-Con 2 charging grip do other than charge the Joy-Con? It can... use wired communication. That was the answer. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip includes GL and GR buttons. What are they used for? They start and stop the charging. You can map other buttons to them however you like. They quickly and efficiently eject the Joy-Con 2. For whatever reason, my mental image wasn't the Joy-Con getting ejected. My mental image was the Switch 2 getting ejected like a piece of toast. You press the button, floop, Joy-Con, the Switch 2 just jumps out of the dock. You can map buttons on there. I think the Switch 2 would fit into my toaster. Yes, an intrusive thought that I didn't think I would get. Excellent, not a single error. I would say that certifies you as a Joy-Con 2 charging grip expert. Let's go. Those were all the questions already, right? Left area or right area? Let's go down here first. Ooh. Stairs. Staffhammer told me something pretty interesting earlier. Apparently this also serves to hide screws. It's the rubber cap. Or the screw cover. They can't let us play because we don't have enough clear medals. There are so many games we haven't played yet. Wanna go back and do them? I don't think I will struggle for clear medals any anytime soon. I wonder if they hide one mini game at the very end. I don't think they will, but if they had one mini game where you needed to collect all the other clear medals first before you could do it. Rubber cap, lower right. This is easier if you attach the straps, right? Ooh, but are they showing me that I should attach the straps? I will happily open up scrap-offs. Stain removal for you. Do you fancy yourself a pretty good scraper? Well, I have done some scraping in my time, yes. Now let me explain. This minigame is all about using the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls to scrape off some grime. It's caked on pretty good, though. You will feel the HD Rumble 2 feature as you scrape. Oh, I can give you the feedback again as well. Work quickly and efficiently and get that mess cleaned up for me, okay? Quick tip, the especially stubborn part should come off easier with smaller, more precise motions. Let's try it out. And sure, just because the girl told us about it, let me... Oh no, I won't. If you say I don't need to, I won't connect the strap. But I will give you vibration feedback again here. Ooh. Okay, let's click here. Okay, in less than 17 seconds we should be able to do that. Oh, I need to actually press the button. Oh, wait. Hurry up! Okay, I haven't not figured out yet how to optimally do that. Okay, this was bad. How? Yeah, he said something about small movements, but maybe if I just go fast and just really rub over the surface area here. Said something about small and slow movements, but... Okay, 18 seconds. There should be a trick to this, right? Is this going faster? I don't think so. Maybe a bit, but it's faster if I just do pick one of this. Okay, I need to remove your vibration again. I can't hold the controller this way. Still haven't figured out a good way to do this. Maybe I just need to vibrate my hand here. 70 seconds seems possible, but what comes after? That was bad. Is there a trick to this minigame? Oh, okay. I do it like this, and maybe I should remove mouse sensitivity, reduce mouse sensitivity again. So it doesn't think I'm moving the mouse, it doesn't think that I move the mouse that fast. Controller. Let's see, low. I don't know if it made it better. Maybe it did. Let's try this again. Am I going faster than before? I don't think so. Is there a trick to this minigame? Like, it's not going slow. I'll tell you this. Okay, maybe she was right when she told us to use the strap. Wait, other way around. You first. And strap on. Ooh, It's the first time we're wearing the strap, and apparently setting it to low did not help, so let's set it back to high. Hello there. And let's try this again. If I just go really fast. And, okay, those are 17 seconds, but how fast is the game going to ask me to do it for 3 medals? Please tell me something like 15 seconds, because 15 seconds seems doable. Okay, 15 actually seems doable. If it had been any lower, I doubt that would have been possible. Just need to go fast and from one side to the other. Okay. It's hard work to scrape off. The scrape off mini game. We are not doing the second level of this minigame just yet. Wait, what? How can you have already finished? Nobody's that fast. You even beat my record. Are you secretly a professional scraper upper? Part 2 is available now. We won't. I already did that. Anything I can get here? Stamps? Stamps? Anyone? Stamps? Do you have a stamp for me? Or you have a stamp for me? There is a stamp for me. A magnetic connector stamp for me. Apparently there are 3 more stamps there. Or maybe they're on the other side. Which would mean there are a lot more stamps in the upper area that I did not get yet. There's also a lost and found item somewhere. Nothing here, nothing here. Magnetic connector, here we go. And now I'm confused where the last few stamps might be. I mean, I guess I forgot one on the LED on the other side. Rubber cap upper left. These rubber caps help muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Con continues to rumble. Where are the insides? Classified? What about the minigames? We need to find them. And who lost some maracas here? I wonder what that area over there is. Over where? Over where? Finding the last pixel takes so long. Rubber cap lower left. Oh wait, is this another pixel finding minigame? Oh no. And you don't have anything to say, and I think I talked to you already. Oh, the dots are so tiny. They're extra hard to see if there's any dust on the screen. What? I see you've got at least 27 medals. Fantastic. Go ahead and unlock LCD Pixel Hunt. 3 pixels. Okay, is it like the other minigame? Because that one was fun. The images that you see in a game are made up of a lot of pixels. A single pixel is incredibly tiny. In this game, you will have to try and find 3 of these tiny little pixels as quickly as you can on the console screen. If the screen has gathered any dust, you might want to wipe that off now, as it could prevent you from finding pixels. Oh, this is another handheld mode one, right? Okay, we won't do this one right now. We will do it either later or next time. Probably next time. Looking at the time? Probably next time. Hey! It's the Nintendo Switch 2 logo. And if I'm not wrong, the last stamp should be... Okay, no, I'm not wrong. Is here. Player LED, right, let's go, which should unlock the next area. Area J unlocked. Now, first of all, let's teleport back. We need to hand in a lost and found item. Yes, we found another item. Here you go. I have a feeling that somewhere out there is another lost item. Once again, this part would be a lot more enjoyable if I could gather multiple lost and found items and did not need to go back every time I find one. Because I shouldn't overexert myself and carry multiple. Let me overexert myself if I want to. Area J, Area J, Area J. What is Area J? How is Area J? All done with Area J. The next area is on the other side. Did you get all the stems in Area I, the Joy-Con 2 grip area? I did. This looks like the Pro Controller area. Every last one of them, good job. You can head on through. There are a lot of stems to get up ahead in Area J. I'm so curious about this. I wonder what insights I can find about it. You're happy if you can be happy if you even find a Pro Controller. Because they're all sold out where I am. They're all sold out. No Pro Controller for me anytime soon. Oh, can we go inside the Pro Controller? Is there an... No, I don't think so. It's the C button. You can press this button to access game chat. Is there one for... Oh, no, it's just one. Okay. The plus control pad. Hertz, often written as Hz, is the number of shakes per second. So 60 Hertz vibration is 60 shakes per second, while 200 Hertz vibration is 200 shakes per second. Pretty simple, right? It rumbled and then it made a sound. Dad, you try. Wait, where's Dad? It rumbled and then made a sound. Okay. Ooh. Ah, the GL button. This button can be freely mapped to a button of your choice. Okay. Look at this curvature. It's a work of art, I tell you. Is there something else here? No. Well, then let's try out the demo. You have collected 29 medals. Nice work. Then I can get this demo set up for you. Now, this isn't a minigame, but how about trying out this tech demo? The HD Rumble 2 feature is capable of creating all sorts of vibration. It can range from very intense to soft and gentle. And in this tech demo, you will get to test the feature out as much as you want. Ooh, can we make sounds again? Or just the strength of vibration? Can I learn the highest strength level so we can finally beat that one minigame? So I'm gonna give you sound again. Give me a second. Was that not the on button? No, that was the on button. Now it's on. Now you should be connected. Hoppala. To the Joy-Con again and to its vibrations. Create vibration. Create strong vibration at 60 Hz. Create vibrations 200 Hz. Create subtle rate. Okay, let me start with very weak. I can't feel anything. Is the other one rumbling? Oh, the other one. Oh, okay. Vibrate the opposite? Wait. You're vibrating. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. I connected you. Okay. I've done it wrong. Here, wait. Now you are connected to the vibrations. There are presets. Oh, hey. We know about you. Ah, look. It's the measuring tape. And the hammer. And the basketball. Interesting that you get this demo after you unlock the Guess the Rumble minigame. If you had that prior to that, the Guess the Rumble or Find the Rumble minigame would be a lot easier. Like Match the Rumble. Match the Rumble was what it was called. So this is a weak light rumble. Just wow, this is still very cool to hear that the vibrations actually create sound. So wait, I am supposed to do this, right? And a strong vibration at 60 hertz. Do I need to go exactly 60 hertz? Can I just slide it around here a bit? Okay. 200 hertz. And 400 hertz. I don't know how audible it is actually to you all. I mean, I can hear it. Maybe if I angle it a bit better, you can hear it better. Okay, enough playing around with this. I mean, this is all nice and good. I can't wait for games to actually use this feature in some way, shape, or form. That's actually what's gonna be interesting. I mean, you can show me the nicest tech demo that you want. If I don't see a game that actually capitalizes on that, you really tried out the full spectrum of vibrations there. The HE Rumble 2 feature can pull off all kinds of different vibrations. It indeed can. Now, give me the left stick. The control stick glides smoothly. If you say so. Who am I to beg to differ? The L button. And L button. How did you get down? Oh, I can just walk down there. Okay. So this is lighter. So the buttons are lighter? The glow is lighter? What is lighter? There's the sync button. But player LED. Sure. And let me guess, the USB Type-C connector. Here we go. And we don't get the... It's just... Oh no, I don't have a Pro Controller. I don't know what I was trying to look at there. If I just... No, that was not what I tried to... No, also not what I tried to do. What I tried to do was pause it in a way where I can look at what it actually is. I guess it's just for a screw. I wonder what kind of mold was used to cast the seamless grips. Looks like it was pretty difficult to make. NFC touch point. And a minus button. And a quiz. Interested in learning about the GL and GR buttons, or maybe about how the button height were considered down to the nearest 0.05 millimeters? Sure, let's go. Gotta take it away, Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller Insight 1. 5 insights, okay. It's reading time. A new design. Here's the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. And here's it next to the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller. See any difference? It's bigger. It would have been easy just to take the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller and add a few more buttons, but in fact the new Pro Controller has been completely redesigned from the ground up. A lot has changed. No, it's actually smaller, right? It's smaller than the original Pro Controller. At least based on the picture. Game chat made easy. If you're interested in using game chat, Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller makes it easy to use. For one, you can bring up the menu straight away with the C button. There's an audio jack on the controller's underside, so you can connect an audio device such as a pair of headphones. This helps you use game chat even when you're far from the system. The console microphone picks up the voice of everyone nearby. But if you speak close to the microphone that's plugged in via the audio jack, your own voice will be heard more clearly. This isn't just helpful for game chat either. If you don't want the game audio to come from the TV, you can always listen to it using headphones instead. That is a nice feature. Your own voice will come out clearer when speaking close to a microphone plugged into the controller audio jack. The Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller has GL/GR buttons. They are meant to be pressed with your middle or ring fingers. They are different from other buttons on the controller. As it is, nothing happens when you press them. However, you can map other buttons to them as you like. This is just exactly the same explanation we've already heard in the previous area. Uh-huh. Yeah. Voila. Wait, no. Still got no menu there. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. We already know about it. Pro Controller buttons. Let's take a look at the buttons on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. They have been updated since the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller 2. For one, the minus and plus buttons now have a different feel to them. We also made the capture button and home button easier to recognize. I mean, this is the original one. I mean, based on the picture, it looks like it is a bit... It sticks out a bit more, the plus and minus button. Just based on the picture. And you should now be able to input directions on the control pad with more precision. Additionally, the A, B, X, and Y buttons are now bigger. This makes them easier to press. An interesting thing about these buttons is that they've always stuck out at different heights. The height were adjusted to account for how your fingers move. With the enlarged A, B, C, X and Y buttons, your fingers will move a little differently. So you made lots of buttons of differing heights, increments of 0.05 millimeters. Of those, we picked the height that we felt would be the best fit. I wonder if there are companies out there that make custom controllers for different consoles based on your hands, where you actually measure your hand and they make a custom controller with some, based on some sciencey data, to give you a perfect fit controller. Maybe there are, and if there aren't, you just got an idea there. Business idea. Cut me in 1%. You can have the idea and everything else. Just give me 1% of the revenue. Wired communication when you're using a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller and it's connected directly to the dock via a USB cable. The Pro controller will communicate with the console via wired communication instead of wireless Bluetooth. In this case, wired communication with the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller connects slightly faster. Is that also the case if I connect an original Pro controller? Then a wired connection between Nintendo Switch and its Pro controller. Another way to say this is that the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller has a lower latency. By the way, you can also connect the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller directly to a Nintendo Switch 2 console via USB cable, if necessary. Okay. I see you read up on all the insights. Good on you. Reading all of those nets you a quiz. Hey, you've earned it. Let's try it out. Insights quiz. Pro Controller Volume 1. Question number 1. How much does the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller differ in design from Nintendo Switch? Its design was considered from scratch. Let's go. If that's true, I don't know, but I can't prove that that's wrong. What can you connect to the part of the shown here? The Joy-Con 2 strap, a TV or camera, external battery, a microphone, or a pair of headphones. Oh, I wonder when they will bring out external battery packs for the Pro controller and the charging grip. And if there's gonna be a unified one, I mean, maybe there will be. A microphone or pair of headphones. Where are the GLGR buttons located on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller? They are on the back of the parts you hold. 4. In increments of 0.05 millimeters. And number 5. What must you do to enable wired communication for the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller? We need to connect it to a USB cable. Or eat a bagel. I mean, I would like a bagel right now. I probably won't eat a bagel for the foreseeable future, but if there were a bagel, I would eat a bagel. But there is no bagel. Hey, let's go. Not a single mistake. You nailed it, quiz. Seems like you've got a good handle on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. Let's hit me with the next insight. Yeah, I guess that's much. I guess that's a sequel to Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller Insight 1. Interesting? in a bit. Let's collect a few more things here. Capture button. Here we go. And let me guess. Here is the home button. Drum roll, please, for the home button. And there's a mini game. They said you can play this mini game using the charging grip too. I wonder what buttons would be best mapped to the GL and GR button. Doing this reminds me of putting in cheat codes back in the day. Muscle memory still remembers the old codes. Up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Wait. Up, down, left, right, A, B. Oh, yeah, I screwed up. Maybe there should be no one close by. Up, down, left, right. I think I screwed A, B, plus. I think I screwed up. Let me. I know. Yes, you are allowed to shame me for not remembering the Konami code by heart. Oh, it was up, down, left, right, B, A. And then maybe start, but nothing happens. You can't talk about cheat codes and not include the Konami code. That's another star taken away from the game, right here, right now. Yeah, you'll find them on both the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller and the Joy-Con 2 charging grip. The GL button and GR button can each be mapped to another button of your choosing. In this minigame, you will need to make use of the GL-GR button. You'll be asked to perform a series of challenging inputs to unlock a series of locks. Consider carefully which buttons would be best for you to assign. Let's try it out. Okay, you noticed that I don't use the charging grip. Then, good thing I have this charging grip conveniently lying over there, waiting for the moment it's going to be used. I would have gotten a Pro Controller, but I think I already said that I couldn't get one because they were all sold out. So instead we have a charging grip here. Open the GLGR locks. Yes. Press and hold the home button and open the quick settings and then a B to GL and A to GR. Oh, I wonder, do I even need to use... I mean, it recognizes that I set the buttons. And if I unset them now, what happens? Oh, it doesn't know. It doesn't know. Does it just care? Making this unnecessarily hard on me. Oh, okay. It notices if... Okay, but I can set it to a completely irrelevant key. Quickly perform various inputs on the controller. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Ha, ha, ha. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, let me do this again. Can do this without the GL and GR button. I will show you, Nintendo. Okay. See, I didn't need your GLGR buttons. I could do it without them. Now can I do it quick without them? Okay, no. I think I can do this quickly without using... I mean, I don't know if I would say quick, but the timer already starts. Okay, 8.68 seconds without using this button. Can I at least get medal level 2 without using the button? I'm not... Oh, I accidentally pressed the back button. I'm so sorry, game. I'm so sorry, I cheated. I didn't mean to cheat. Okay, 6.38 seconds without using the GLGR button, yeah? You don't need it. You can do it without it. Now, how fast do I need to go? Okay, 4.83 seconds. Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need it. Proven right here. You don't need the GLGR button. There was no reason to lock this minigame behind the accessory. Not that I mind. Honestly, it's probably a good showcase. Let me just do what they actually asked me to do. And do this again. And see how much easier it is. If it's even easier. A, B, release, X, and... Okay. Bit awkward, but... definitely nicer on the hand. Problem is remembering that the A button is on the back and the B button is on the back. That's the main thing stopping me. But which again, just proved you don't need it. You don't need it. Are we gonna do the second level of it? It's evident that your inputs are incredibly swift. GLGR buttons or no. Or no. Focus on the no. Let's not do this right now. We'll keep that for the Medal Collection stream. I bet you didn't know that the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller has some pretty smooth gliding sticks. It also has seamless grips, pretty cool stuff. I'm interested, let's go. You are? Yes, let me just bring up the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller Insights 2 for you. Light and thin. In terms of weight, the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller is a little bit lighter than its predecessor. The center has also been made thinner. We learned about that recently. Like, you do not need to show me the full animation there. This is to give you room to rest your middle and ring fingers while you're holding the controller. It's easier to hold it in general. See the control sticks on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. You could refer to them as smooth gliding sticks. That's because they're designed not to feel sticky or like they're snagging on anything. Also, there shouldn't be any noise when you tilt them all the way. The stick's axes have been designed never to reach the limits of their range. Instead, they stop at a certain point that you can't see from the outside. Wait, we can go back. They shouldn't be as noisy when you tilt them all the way. I hope this is true for not just the Pro controllers, but also for the normal Joy-Cons, because I don't think we saw that animation while being in the Joy-Con area. Instead, they stop at a certain point. Yes, we place a soft cheat. This gently cushions the area and makes it quieter. All of this helps them glide pretty smoothly. Seamless grips. Even the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller grips were given some consideration. You may notice that the controller's grips are seamless. We made sure that there are no grooves in place that your hands might easily touch. This prevents dirt or grime from building up in the cracks. That's a good lesson that you learned on Nintendo. Plus it feels nice to hold. To tell the truth, it was incredibly difficult to make such a complex controller shape out of plastic. Was it now? Especially one without any grooves. It took a lot of finessing, but we made it work. Was it though, Nintendo? Was it though? Inspired by Nintendo GameCube. One thing about the grip of the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller is that its design differs slightly from its Nintendo Switch counterpart. We took some inspiration from the Nintendo GameCube controller grip and thinned out where you hold it. Why? Because it gives your middle and ring fingers some more space to rest. Actually, I would love to have even more space. Especially with the... what's it called? The inlet for the Joy-Cons, the controller attachment for the Joy-Cons, both of them. My fingers don't rest at their full length, like they would need to be somewhere. I don't know if you can see it, somewhere touching in the middle here. So if it could, we're coming back to the whole point. Is there a company that makes custom controllers based on the individual needs of their customer? Yeah, but I would love if there was more space, more clearance for my fingers. But then again, probably not a problem with the Pro controller. It was better with the Switch Pro controller compared to the normal Joy-Cons for the Switch 1. So, like here, I can just rip around it completely, making it a lot more comfortable. So I bet once, in like multiple months, once I can buy myself a Pro Controller for the Nintendo Switch 2, I get to experience that feeling again, where my fingers actually have the space necessary. Give me the quiz. Volume 2. Here we go. Question number 1. In what way has the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller been modified to make it easier to hold? You have thinned out the controller. Which of the following is a way you could refer to the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller control sticks? C-sticks, 3D sticks, move gliding sticks, vegetable sticks. I think what they want me to say is move gliding sticks. What has been removed from places on Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller that your hands might easily touch? Plastic, GLGR buttons, vibration, or grooves? It's grooves, but grime starts to gather. It took me too long to get another word starting with G. The grips on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller were inspired by the design of which other controller? The GameCube controller. The Wii wheel. And it's done. Yes! Wow, you got a perfect score? You've mastered the ins and outs of the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. Ooh. I've met a lot of visitors here, but you're a real rarity. Why? Because I'm one of the only ones that's actually reading the insights and answering the quizzes? Your thirst for knowledge is beyond compare, really. Have you always been this curious? I'm even tempted to offer you a staff position. I know a guy who needs a job at Nintendo. X button. But it's not me. They're not paying me. I doubt they would pay me enough. B button. J button. Okay, 3 things remaining. One is this control stick. So we haven't found the lost and found item yet. Hi there. Oh. Oh, I know what we're missing. GR button. Hey. Oh no. I don't know what we're missing. I mean, I know 2 things that we're missing. I stopped for a quick nap and now I can't find my family. This must be an amazing spot just to nap, just to lie down and nap. I don't know, it just looks like a very nice spot to nap. The shoulder buttons. I have not yet found the shoulder buttons. Shoulder button 1. Shoulder button 2. After the C button and before the home button. The logo. Oh, that's the NFC reader. Alright, what was it? Before the... but after the... Oh, the C... before the... Ah, okay, there it is. The audio jack! Hey, I completely forgot about you. The audio jack lets you use headphones while playing or a headset when using game chat. Let's go! 2 more areas to go! Wait, is this a wheel? Is there a wheel peripheral? Wait, is there... Wait, what? I mean, it would make sense if Nintendo released a wheel accessory similar to how they did for the Wii for the new Mario Kart. I can't write. Nintendo Switch number 2. No, that's not for the Switch 2. Oh, they are already fake. Wait, are those fakes? Are those real? Oh, they are real. And they cost 20. They cost $20. I won't buy them. Why would I? Okay. All right, we need to get to the lost and found. Ooh. Oh. I just realized I can just press the GL button to run now. Oh, that's actually quite comfortable. We go here. Two more lost and found items to go. And we go back to the grip area. And now we are heading to... Actually, where's area L? We've seen the access area for L already. Or have we been missing that one? After area K, all that's left is the final area. Looks like the gate to the final area is in the console. We gotta go back. Oh, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Now, did you get all the stamps in area J? Did I switch to Pro Controller area yet? I did. Two more areas to go. Here we go. Area K up ahead and it's designed as round and hilly, just FYI. A Nintendo Switch 2 wheels, interesting. I didn't know they existed. I have seen zero advertisement about them. But this is news to me. Joy-Con 2 wheel area. Let's get some stamps here. Ah, rubber cap and another rubber cap. I will... Actually, let me do a minigame first, foremost. But let's first talk to people. So this is where the Joy-Con 2 controller goes, huh? Apparently, it does. Is there a stamp for me? Give me a stamp. Stampy stamp. I want a stamp. Joy-Con 2 slot L. Push here to press the SL button and the Joy-Con 2 controller. No way I am about to lose a game where you gotta drive fast. I didn't think I would have to do two-wheel stunts. What even is that? Your speed won't drop if you drive in a straight line, Mom. Mom? Nope, she's not listening. She's too focused on the game. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was just that I couldn't turn the camera there. And the Joy-Con 2 slot R. Push here to press the SR button on the Joy-Con. Nice. Anything else here? Anything stamp-wise? Okay, no, then let's go to the minigame. Looks like you brought me 5 medals. Let's get this show on the road with stunt driving, basic course. Listen, you do know what you're getting yourself into here, right? This is a minigame about driving a car, but this isn't your average drag race. You can tilt the Joy-Con 2 controller to stunt drive on 2 wheels. You can play with mouse controls, moving the car to the left and right. Sometimes you'll have to drive on 2 wheels to squeeze through tight gaps. Two-wheeling, it should also give you enough height to catch the speed boost in the air. Your aim is to get to the goal as quickly as possible. Let's try it out. So, mouse controls. Understood it correctly, right? Or do you want me to do something like that? Nope, mouse controls. The exhibit requires the mouse controls. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I actually need to move around. Do I want to hit these bumps or do I do not want to hit these bumps? Okay, I understand. Okay, we need to go faster. Faster. Ah. Okay. Ah. Okay. This will take some time getting used to. Okay, there were 3 boosts there. Ow! What? Oh, I thought I need to restart the challenge. All right, for boost, I need to. This is harder than it looks like. No, come on! Final stretch. Okay, I need to decide on one direction I want to tilt to and never tilt to any other direction. I think then I can do it. So first, No. Okay. Good so far. And you don't need to tilt a lot to hit these boosts here. Okay. Okay, those were at least 43 seconds. Let me guess. 30? 30 seconds? Is that what you're asking of me? I just need to log in. That's the nice part. You don't need to lift it a lot. Just a little is enough. Maybe 30 seconds is a bit too over-ambitious. Oh no, I missed both of them. No, everything is lost. It's 40 seconds. Okay, 40 seconds is easy. 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 I was worried for a second here that I need to perform at a near perfect level. Also, gee, what's up with this vibration? Calm down, Switch 2. Calm yourself. Oh, wrong direction. Oh well. We'll make 40 plus. Put out. No, I was doing so well. I could. Oh! I see the problem. Yeah. It lost its orientation, and that's why it was behaving weird. Five more attempts. I think we will. I think we should be able to do this one. 4 more attempts. But in case I don't manage to do it in 4 more attempts, you just need to do it next time. Just a bit too slow. Where was I? 3 more attempts? 2 more attempts? I missed that one. Just relax, feel the boost. This should be good enough. Ooh, just barely. Okay. Wow, just wow. I think you might have perfected the art of stunt driving. Part 2 is out. Yeah, but we're not doing part 2 today. Yeah, I'm fully intent to have one more stream where we collect the remaining medals. Because I also don't want to buzzer. with setting up the other camera for handheld mode. Joy-Con 2, our birthdays are coming up. Should we ask that to get us a set of 2? Wait, all you want for your birthday is a $20 accessory. I mean, you do you. Dream bigger, I would say. Ah, there's a quiz. Hello there. Do you know how the magnets in the Joy-Con 2 wheel work? Or how the Joy-Con 2 fits smoothly into the wheel? Oh, right, there need to be magnets in there, I guess. That's the spirit. Then let's get Joy-Con 2 wheel inside one going. Easily attached and easily attached to and detached from the wheel. I'm so happy that for the final stream I don't need to read this much. As for the Joy-Con 2 wheel, attaching or detaching a Joy-Con 2 controller is easy. When you're using the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con wheel, the Joy-Con has to be pushed in and then pulled out to remove. As for the Joy-Con 2 wheel, magnets allow the Joy-Con 2 to be easily clicked into place and smoothly removed. Yeah, I guess you don't need any special releasing mechanism. You can just use leverage to get it out, and the magnets are strong enough to just hold it in place during normal gameplay, I guess. No, I'm gonna read from left to right now. A strong magnetic pull. The Joy-Con 2 wheel pulls in the Joy-Con 2 controller. It does so using internal magnets. The closer a magnet is to the thing it's sticking to, the stronger the pull. We wanted it to be difficult to detach the Joy-Con 2 from the wheel, so we made the plastic around the magnets quite thin, approximately 1 mm. But in this case, the plastic we're using is especially thin, it's less than 0.3 mm. What did you say there instead? It's common to use plastic with a thickness of approximately 1 mm, and you're using 0.3 instead. We did this so that the wheel and Joy-Con 2 are as close together as possible. Okay. The magnets rotate. The Joy-Con 2 wheel and Joy-Con 2 controller are attached magnetically. Magnets in the Joy-Con 2 wheel stick to the steel. Magnets in the Joy-Con 2 wheel stick to the steel SL and SR buttons in the Joy-Con 2 controllers. And when the SL SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 wheel are pressed, the SL SR buttons on the Joy-Con 2 controllers inside the wheel are pressed too? Huh? Oh, because the magnet is pushing it down. I see. But having them pressed down normally wasn't enough. If you move the magnet, the Joy-Con 2 moves along with them. This can result in the SLSR button not getting pressed as intended, yeah? If the SLSR buttons are pressed with something like a rod, the Joy-Con 2 controller will come off the magnet. So what did we do? We made the magnets rotate. And at the axis point, the Joy-Con 2 is still stuck to the magnet and doesn't move. The SLSR buttons are being pressed where the magnet rotates. Oh, that's smart design. Securely attached. To make sure the Joy-Con 2 controllers can be easily inserted in the Joy-Con 2 wheel, we added a gap beneath the Joy-Con 2. However... What is it? Tell me. Simply including a gap would cause the Joy-Con 2 to become dislodged when the control stick is tilted. So what did we do? Well, we needed a solution that wouldn't get in the way of the Joy-Con 2 when it's attached. There's a rubber attached here. It may look like a control stick will bump it when tilted down, but it's positioned to hold the Joy-Con 2 in place. Thanks to this, the Joy-Con 2 controller feels securely attached and won't accidentally detach. This might get some wear. Who knows? Then again, how often would you pop in a Joy-Con into the wheel for it to get significant amount of wear on it? Or to get a significant amount of wear on that part? I have read all that. It's time for a quiz. Let's try it out. And how does it connect with magnets? With a strong conviction. Ooh, I like that answer. What helps the Joy-Con 2 controller to attach easily to the Joy-Con 2 wheel? Wait, what helps the Joy-Con controller attach easily to the... Good vibes. There was a gap added just below the Joy-Con 2 controller. I got confused because I read the insights in a different order, right, than I was supposed to. In my head I was like, wait, the second document didn't contain anything about that. But it did, we just didn't read the second document as the second document. We read it as the fourth document. It does... they rotate the magnets. The magnets, they rotate. And it's less than 0.3 millimeter. Now hit me with inside 2. If there's an inside 2. That was a perfect score! The wheels are really in your wheelhouse. Why are there 4 more things I need to read on the... for the wheel? You're talking about an accessory that's a wheel. Let's just walk around here. Hi there. Boo! I said, I can't hear you! Oh, there's probably someone on the other side. Screaming and shouting. And there's the lost and found item. It's another pair of glasses. And there's a stamp. It's the grip. 2 more things to find. I want to play with the Joy-Con 2 wheel so bad. Hope my kids ask for it and I'll get to use it too. Hey, if you're the father of the 2 kids that want the grip for their birthday present, then you're in luck, I guess. Will you marry me? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You should have probably found a better place to confess your love to her. Where are the stamps? Give me the stamps. Stampy stamp. My younger brother and I were gifted with a 6th sense, and if I'm understanding my 6th sense correctly, simply there's a stamp hidden nearby. You don't mean the one down there, right? Because I got that one already. Ah, okay, I know where the remaining 2 stamps are. The SR button. Let's get the last stamp after we've done everything here. The vibrations here feel like the real deal. The sound, the vibration makes me remind me of a motorcycle. Ooh, another sound test. Nice, then let's get rolling. You into motorcycles? Not really, but sure. Well, here you can feel vibrations from HD Rumble 2 that mimics the feel of a motorcycle engine. This is a minigame, so don't expect any hairpin turns or actual racing. It's all about feeling the thundering roar of the engine, that adrenaline-pumping gear shifts, the thrill of opening up that throttle and really letting it rip. You don't need a Joy-Con 2 wheel for this, just a pair of Joy-Con 2 controllers. When we start, you've got to hold them with both hands, the way you would grip the handlebars of an actual motorcycle. Try it out. So, is it about the vibrations, or is it about something else? Because if it's about the vibrations, I can... Okay, experience powerful vibrations. What is vibrating? I'm gonna put you into my right hand. Let's see. How? Wait. Wait. Okay, so like this. That's the A button. That's the A button. Okay, like this. I get this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. SR. Wait, this button? Wait, which button? SR. I'm pressing SR, right? SR. Am I stupid? Oh, this button. Okay, drive slowly for 10 seconds. I can do this. Has it been 10 seconds already? Reach maximum speed. More speed! Okay. I mean, this doesn't feel good. Don't get me... It's nice, but the way I do it right now feels awkward. But I could see a mini game, maybe not using this motion, but using this position where you control a motorcycle like that, but you give gas via the shoulder buttons up there. I think that could work. Okay. Yeah, I have driven enough motorcycle. Fine. Oh, phew! You're natural. You ruled the streets. Did you feel it? The pulse of the engine? Like the beating of your heart? Was okay. Was okay. What do you know about the screws hidden in the Joy-Con 2 wheel? What do you know about the steering wheels Nintendo has made in the past, for that matter? I'm interested. Allow me to introduce you the Joy-Con 2 wheel inside 2, with 4 things for you to read. First, we have the wheels are of similar size, as you probably already know. Joy-Con 2 is larger, yes, but when you compare the Joy-Con 2 wheel with the Nintendo Switch Joy-Con wheel, you'll notice that there isn't much difference in terms of size. This roughly equal size was about as small as we could make it. This was to ensure that people with smaller hands could reach the control sticks and buttons. That said, even though it's about the same size overall, the S and SR buttons are now larger and easier to press. Hey, easy to grip wheel. The Nintendo Switch Joy-Con wheel has a groove where the parts join. You're likely to touch this part with your fingers, so we thought about how to prevent this from happening. You can see that the Joy-Con 2 wheel parts are shaped differently. There are almost no grooves on the outside. That's actually a bit unusual. All of this makes it feel pretty nice to hold. Okay, if you say so. Hidden screws. Once again we have hidden screws. Joy-Con 2 wheel has a lot of screws. They are needed to hold the plastic in place. Do you know where they are? There are 6 screws hidden underneath the outer plastic. We hid them to make it look as much like a wheel as possible. Nintendo and wheels. I wonder why not hide the screws. Can we, on top of wheels? Nintendo had steering wheel controls available for a long time. Wii wheel for Wii 2008. Joy-Con wheel for Nintendo Switch 2017. Nintendo Labo Toy-Con 03 vehicle kit in 2018. Just a few examples. If you go all the way back, you can find even more examples of this. There's Racing 112 from 1978, and even Drive Game 1966, both which were exclusive to Japan. Steering wheel controls let you enjoy the feeling of driving a car. No, what I wanted to show. Let's go back here. Yeah, hidden screws. The screws are holding the 2 pieces of plastic together. Oh wait, they're hidden under the rubber. Okay. Forget what I was about to say. Why not hide them behind the rubber? But yeah, they're hidden behind the rubber. Okay. Or foam or whatever it is. Have I got a quiz for you? Let's try it out. Yeah, Joy-Con 2 Wheel Volume 2. Which is bigger, the Joy-Con 2 wheel for Nintendo Switch 2, or no, they are about the same size? Easier to grip. It was made with soft materials. The grooves now hit pressure points on your hand. The grooves are now mostly out of reach of your hand. A non-stick coating has been applied. It's either 1 or 4. Okay, if you think about it for a second, this doesn't make any sense. It was made out of soft materials. There are 6 screws, and where are they hidden? Under the inner plastic, under the outer plastic. Or it might be the inner plastic, who knows. Of the following games to use steering wheels controls, which is the oldest? It was Drive Game. I think I answered one question wrong. Yes. It was... Oh, the B groove is not place your fingers are unlikely to reach. Okay. Okay, I understand. I read the question wrong. I thought what was the material? Yeah, if you know, not only am I not understanding the answers correctly, I'm already not understanding the question. Apparently, we're talking about the groove, not about the outer material. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. It's under the outer plastic, and it's still drive game. Drive game! Perfect score. A perfect score, impressive. Your knowledge knows no bounds. Wait, where are the additional inside people? Oh no, did I solve too many insights? Are they no longer showing up? Where are the last should be around here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Yes, L button. Done! With that, we unlock... Alright, there was something here. Area L. It should lead inside the console. Now let's make our... Let's first we need to hand in the lost and found item. Let's just walk there. You know, enjoy the exhibit. No, I don't want to use the elevator. Let's just teleport to Joy-Con L area. Here you go. Yes, it's the same text as always. Thanks for turning this in. I have a feeling that somewhere out there is one more item to be found. Maybe we find it immediately and then just hand it in. Oh, tantalizing. Tantalizing to try it out. Maybe we'll give it one try before we end stream today. And then I immediately stream medal it. That would be funny. I did everything here. Did you get all the stamps in area K, the Joy-Con 2 wheel area? I did. So let's go. We got every last one. Way to go. You can head on through. This is it, the home stretch. It's time to go inside the console. Ooh. Hello there. Okay, there's nothing to be collected here. Yeah, I will climb up there. Let me just walk to the very end. In case something is hidden there. There was nothing hidden there. Now we know. Okay, let's go inside. Ooh, one last big area. Oh. Where to start? Screws! Can I get stamps for screws? Hey, gotta check. It's the USB Type-C connector lower. So, everyone who needs to disassemble the Nintendo Switch 2, here you can look how it's looking inside, so you already know where what is, okay? Okay. Now, when I first came in here, I thought the world had flipped upside down. I'm sure I climbed up a ladder, but it looks like I came down instead. Too strange. Guess it means this is the back of the console from the inside? Oh, true. Where to start? Okay, let's start with the quiz. Sure, why not? Anything to collect here? Ooh, is there something hidden here? There is not. There is one more area. I knew it. There is a final area. I see you standing there. Let me actually... No, we can't get there from here. Do you know how many parts there are in the Nintendo Switch 2 console? Do you know anything about its circuit board? I would like to know more. Great answer. Just give me a moment. There's only... Oh no, there's console insides 1. 4 insides to be read. Many circuit board parts. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console circuit board, there are twice as many parts as there were on the Nintendo Switch console circuit board. The most common type of part used is a capacitor. These are used to help maintain stable electrical signals. Since the Nintendo Switch 2 console exchanges electrical signals at much higher speed than the Nintendo Switch console, the slight instability can cause it to stop working properly. So what we did was use even more capacitors to ensure the electrical signals were distributed disturbed as little as possible. If you can't solve it with less parts, just add more. By enabling the exchange of stable, high-speed electrical signals in this way, Nintendo Switch 2 can run at high speeds. I actually should read this. Nintendo Switch 2 consoles circuit boards uses twice as many parts, okay? And the higher... Okay, I can remember those things. A single circuit board. This is the circuit board inside the Nintendo Switch 2 console. It might seem like it's just a single layer at first, but the single sheet is actually made up of more than 10 thin layers. Each of these thin layers contains wiring that connects one component to another. The wires are a bit like the human nervous system. There are thousands of these wires on the console circuit board. Each layer uses a slightly different wiring layout. We designed it as if we were trying to solve a puzzle with our hands. Tens and layers, different wiring layout. Okay. Wiring challenges. Yeah, I imagine this was complicated to wire out over 10 layers. As you may already know, the circuit board for the Nintendo Switch 2 console has over 10 overlapping layers and thousands of wires. But the wiring isn't just about connecting all the components together. Other things need to be considered too. For instance, it's not possible to have wires crossing on a single layer. The wires had to be narrower than 0.1 mm to avoid overlapping. The length of the wiring is important too. When an electrical signal runs through a wire, it's about as fast as the speed of light. Now consider the fact that this exchange takes place in a fraction of a billionth of a second. When you have several When you have several wirings sending data together, they all need to be the same length, or else the signals will arrive at different times. That's why you have these weird zigzag lines there, to make sure it all has the same length. And one more thing, we made sure that the wires are not too long, as the signals could become too weak to reach the destination, and not too close to each other, as the signals could get mixed up. Games use electricity. No, really. I thought they used the power of love. Games use a lot of electricity. The Nintendo Switch 2 console is typically used to play games, but it's also likely to need a lot of electricity. Smart devices let you do much more than play games, but they consume less electricity. The amount of electricity that a smart device needs to run for a day would be used by Nintendo Switch 2 in about 3 hours. Incidentally, more than half of this electricity is used by the main computer, which is called the SoC. Well, there you go. You've read everything you need to read. I'm curious how many insights there are gonna be for this area. Yeah, let's go. Give me that quiz. Question number 1. The Nintendo Switch 2 has more components on the circuit board, about twice as many. How many thin layers? 10. Didn't you say 10? Why say over 10 now? Okay, sure, if you say so. How fast are the signals that travel through the wiring? The speed of a top human athlete, the speed of a bullet train. You know, every time a new speed record has been set, the speed of the circuits gets faster. Ooh, that could be an interesting game concept, where something like, for example, wiring speed is determined by something completely different that you would do in the game. And by doing that faster, this gets faster, which then optimizes another part of a game. There is there's a game hidden within this idea. It goes at the speed of light, or around the speed of light. What part of the Nintendo Switch 2 console requires it's the SoC or the main computer? I do not know what SoC actually stands for. System Operation Computer? No, SO, because the O is small, should be 1. Software computer? Solid computer? I don't know. Looks like you've learned a lot about the Nintendo Switch 2 console. I'm actually surprised that they didn't... Ooh, there are so many insights. Okay, final stretch. Ooh. Well, it seems like there are more Nintendo Switch 2 console insights for you to discover, if you're lucky. Hey Dad, it looked like we can go over to that way too. Is there something hidden here? So many places to go to. So much to explore. Wait. Why? Wow. Okay, where am I going? Hi there. It's the microphone. Hey. Okay, no, I can't fit through this gap. And here's the lost and found item. It's another baseball cap. Is it a baseball cap? Let me go to this area apparently because there's more to explore here. But no stamps. Ooh. Either I'm missing a ton of stamps, or there is nothing to be found here. Okay, before I do this quiz, let me hand in the last lost and found item. Now, are you saying anything different than before? Thank you so much. I believe that's all lost and personal effects accounted for. Thank you so much. I don't believe that anyone has explored this exhibition as much as you. For that, I'd like to award you the title of VIV, Very Important Visitor. If I could just borrow your map for a second. There. I put a star sticker on your map. This is to show that we consider you a very important visitor. Now go and enjoy the rest of the exhibition. Yeah, but does this unlock anything for me? Uh-huh. Okay. Where is my star? Star? Ah, the stars up there in the area thing. Oh, okay. Okay, found it. It was in the tab up there. That's where they put the star. It would have been cool if there was an NPC that was like, hey, you only get to do X, Y, Z, and not in this final area. Because the problem is, if it's in this final area, you don't get the payoff, you know? But if in an earlier area there was a minigame where they said, hey, this minigame is only for VIVs, very important visitors, and you have no clue what this is until you collect all these things and then you get the stamp. And then it needs to be a cool minigame, you know? But you can't have everything. You'll find out about the chassis being composed of magnesium alloy and plastic and more. Oh, magnesium, it burns well. Slide it on fire. We are back to the toaster idea. Let's put the Nintendo Switch 2 into a toaster. Whenever there's an electric current running through the circuit board's wiring inside the Nintendo Switch 2 console, there will always be electromagnetic noise present. Electromagnetic noise can sometimes interfere with the nearby devices, which can cause them to not work properly. Electromagnetic noise doesn't easily penetrate metal, so to prevent a lot of it from escaping the console, we wrap the areas where it's emitted in metal. For instance, take the main computer called the SoC. We encase the SoC. Okay, now I'm curious what this abbreviation stands for. SoC. SoC can be Security Operations Center. Systems on a chip. Systems on a chip. What do I want with a Security Operations Center? System on a chip. The system on a chip in metal to prevent a lot of electric noise from getting out. Static electricity. When the weather is dry and the temperature is low, you may feel a little shock when touching something metal. This is static electricity. If static electricity hits a game console, the console could stop working or become broken. And of course we wouldn't want that to happen. So we employed a few ideas in place where your fingers are likely to touch metal. The game card slot and the Joy-Con 2 magnetic connectors are two such places. For example, we added parts to soften the impact of a sudden jolt of static electricity, and spots to absorb it. These spots stop the static electricity from getting to parts that it might otherwise easily damage. Good design decisions. The parts that encase the Nintendo Switch 2 console are made from two types of material. These materials are very tightly attached to each other. One is the magnesium alloy shown in orange, and the other is plastic shown in black. The magnesium alloy is on the inside. It's strong and robust, and it also serves to reduce electromagnetic noise. Then there's the outer layer of plastic. Even when the unit gets hot, the plastic lets you touch the console without feeling the heat. We stuck these two materials together to make full use of them. The console itself is thinner than if we had made it entirely out of plastic, and there's more space on the inside too. Okay. the console upper USB-C connector. On top of the Nintendo Switch 2 console, you'll find a USB Type-C connector, which is one of the greatest additions that you could have done. I don't know how often I had to, like, a little bit of sound, even with a smartphone, how often do you have it that you just lie around and then you need to charge it, but you have it on your stomach or something like that, and then you bend the cable weird, and if you just had a charging port somewhere else except for the bottom of the smartphone, it would be so much better, much more enjoyable experience. And same with the Switch. The Switch was similar matter, right? This allows the system to charge while you're playing in handheld or tabletop mode, but that's not all. Oh yeah, also there was this whole tabletop mode thing that you couldn't charge while in tabletop mode, except if you had an external stand for it. The USB Type-C connector can also be used to connect a Nintendo Switch 2 camera to the console. We know about this, however, cannot be used to connect to Nintendo Switch 2 dock. Makes sense, I guess. This means it's not possible to insert the console into the dock upside down. Oh, that... Okay. I didn't even consider that. You deserve a prize for all that reading. Yep. Give me a prize. I at least expect the inside people to show up once I'm done with all the insights and quizzes. Give me another star. It is wrapped in metal. When you touch the metal part of the Nintendo 2 console, you can transmit static electricity. Good luck cannot be transmitted to a console. This is a magnesium alloy. Which of the following can you not do with the USB Type-C connector on top? You cannot insert the console into the dock with it. Hey, we've done it. Oh, talking about the inside people. That must be like a second home to you now. Oh, there are like 3 or 4 more insights to go through. Okay, let's get comfortable. Oh, before I forget, I'd like to introduce you to my associate here. Let me explain. He's actually my personal assistant. He's always by my side jotting down notes. But to be honest, I have no idea what he's taking notes on. He's a bit on the quiet side, but on the inside he holds a blazing passion. We're conducting an inspection of the venue at the moment. Okay. Sure. I'll bite. Give me the next quiz. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch console's wireless communication here. You'll find out about Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, Nintendo's history of wireless communication, and more. Please tell me it's like 4 or 5 pages max. 4 or 5 pages max, and why was I asking for 4 or 5 pages? I should have asked for 2 or 3. When it comes to wireless communication on Nintendo Switch 2, a few different methods are possible. There's online communication via Wi-Fi, Bluetooth communication between Nintendo Switch 2 console and other devices, near-field communication or an NFC, and local communication between Nintendo Switch 2 consoles. Actually, what is the local communication running on? Quite a list, huh? And since none of these communication methods involve cables, you don't have to worry about anything getting in the way or tangled up. Wireless communication can be pretty convenient. 3 antennas. Within the Nintendo Switch 2 console, there are 3 antennas. These 3 antennas exchange signals with other devices. They are used to connect devices such as Joy-Con 2 controllers, Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controllers, or Bluetooth headphones. They can also be used to connect to the internet via Wi-Fi, or to other Nintendo Switch 2 consoles. What's more, the parts encasing the antennas as well as the console itself have an additional function. They actually help the antennas work. Preventing mixed-up signals. I'm getting mixed signals here. Please tell me, how am I avoiding them? Oh, I still have to tap often. Open. So I still have to talking. I noticed that we're reaching the end of the stream again, but I want to reach the end now. I still have to tap open to buy the iToy camera for the PlayStation. just to find out if it works with Nintendo Switch 2, which would be so funny. Where are we? Here we are. Wi-Fi signal is used for online communication, and the Bluetooth signal used for devices such as Joy-Con 2 can get mixed up. If we don't employ extra measures to prevent this, it can result in poor communication between devices. So to prevent this, we made sure that the signals take turns. The console can use either Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, but not both at the same time. It can switch between these two types of communication very quickly. It also ever so slightly offsets the type of signal used. With these measures in place, the signals have a much lower risk of getting mixed up. Okay. Alternating signals. Fun fact. It's difficult for radio signals to pass through the human body. So when the console is using Wi-Fi communication, if your hands or body is close to the antennas, it may weaken the signal. We took steps to make sure that the signal wouldn't get weakened too much. One way we did so was by considering the position of the antennas. It was chosen to ensure that your hands aren't blocking the antennas when playing in handheld mode. As for the Joy-Con 2 controller antennas, there are different ways to hold controllers depending on the game, so we tried to distribute them evenly as best as we could. Then there are the antennas in the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. There's only one way to hold the Pro controller, so we kept the antennas away from your expected hand position. Basically, the antennas were positioned based on how you would be holding the controllers. Nice. And Nintendo and wireless technology. In the past, Nintendo game consoles used cables for communication, but as time went on, there was a gradual shift to wireless technology. It used to be that when you wanted to connect two game consoles together to play, you would need a special cable to link them. The Game Boy or Game Boy Advance systems are examples of this. Later, a special adapter enabled wireless communication for Game Boy Advance. Nintendo DS followed with wireless communication capabilities as well. As for controllers, up until Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo controllers had to be connected via cable. This is when the Wavebird controller came along, which uses dedicated radio signals. The Wii Remote after this uses Bluetooth. A similar shift can be seen with regard to internet connections. Nintendo GameCube had to be connected to the internet via LAN cable. After this, Nintendo DS and Wii went on to use Wi-Fi technology. Did you need that additional adapter? I think you did. Starting from the 2000s, the number of Nintendo devices utilizing wireless communication steadily increased. The important part was that in the past they needed cables. Hit me with your quiz. Let's see if I remember everything. Question number 1. Which of the following can communicate wirelessly with the Nintendo Switch 2 console? It is the Amiibo. Hanafuda playing card games. Those are very advanced Hanafuda cards. Those are antennas. I don't think there's a stylus or umbrellas for the Nintendo Switch 2. Question number 3. The radio waves are offset. I mean, based on your explanation, it's the human body, but you didn't tell me if plastic, glass, or air has any effect on the signal. So this is just my educated guess, I guess. Historically, through which medium have Nintendo games consoles communicated with each other and their controllers? Sonar, telephone, landline, physical cables, or the postal service? Physical cables. Okay, we should be done with this. Nice. That's fantastic! You did every question right. Okay, over halfway done with the insights. Don't get me wrong, I love those insights. Before I just love learning about the ins and outs here. But reading it all aloud, which is my choice. I know it's my decision to read it aloud. It's raining on my voice and throat. I can't believe they're showing us as much as they are. Will you tell me what are these connectors? What is this connector? Can I go on top of this connector? I can't. When I first came in here, oh yeah, the world upside down. Yeah, sure. Oh, are we done with the lower area? Can we finally? go up? We can. How many stems did we have so far in this area? 2. We've gotten 2 stems here. Where are the stems at? Another quiz. The microSD Express card slot. We will probably get some insight into why we need an microSD Express card. Express card. But is it exclusive for Express cards? Or I know you can't install games on the normal one, so not read games or from the normal one. Would you read a normal SD card? You can learn about microSD Express memory cards here. You will find out how a microSD Express card differs from a normal microSD card, the speed of a microSD Express card, and more. Let's go. 5. 5, 4, and... Let's get to it. A microSD Express card can be used to save various Nintendo Switch 2 data. Downloaded games as well as photos and videos taken with the capture button are saved to this card. It's a handy thing to have if you've run out of system memory. You can use a microSD card on a Nintendo Switch console, but only a microSD Express card will work on a Nintendo Switch 2 console. You'll find a place for it in the spot where you can pull out the stand. You just need to insert the card into the slot marked microSD Express and you should be good to go. No system memory is available, a microSD Express card could help. More pins. Actually, I'm curious. Let me just check something real quick. How much space am I already using if I go to data management? Okay, I still have all of my system memory, I guess, except for what I assume is... Actually, what is on my system? What was installed to my system? Nothing. Okay. Is it just update data or something like that that can't be moved to the microSD card? Huh. While it may look similar to a microSD card, there are key differences. You should notice once you flip it over. It has a lot more pins. With these pins, data can be read and written in a new way. But since the original pins are still there, it can even work as a microSD card. It's actually compatible with Nintendo Switch consoles. Okay, so it's backwards compatible, but not... You can't use an older one to achieve the same thing it can do. There's a new way to read and write data. Is it just far? Oh, we already talked... Oh, you showed me this already, right? By between the size of 4 MB to read, the speed will be about 8 times faster. However, different cards at different speeds. Some may do more loading in the background. With more, which means loading speeds may not always be around 8 times fast. Okay, sure. Nintendo Switch 2 console only accepts a specific type of card. Once again, I don't think, or the wording is wrong, saying it's a new way to read and write data. It's a faster way. You are apparently doing nothing new. You said, hey, we are writing the data via quantum whatever. Instead of ones and zeros, you say 1 0 and 2s. Then I would be like, yep, that's a new way to save data. All you're doing is having a faster way to transfer data because you have more data transfer points, I guess. Don't know how the ins and outs of SD cards work. But I guess more pins connected means faster connection. Take note that the microSD card won't work. Takes advantage of the speed at which microSD Express cards read and write data, and like you to benefit from this extra speed as you enjoy new games. Although, that's not to say that microSD cards are completely unusable. If you still have photos and images saved to a microSD card that was used on a Nintendo Switch console, you can copy the data from the microSD card to the Nintendo Switch 2 console system memory. Right. I forgot, I needed to insert the microSD, the old one, into the Switch 2 while setting it up, so it definitely can read microSD cards. Less likely to get hot. The microSD Express card is fast. In fact, because it sends signals so quickly, it tends to get hot. Naturally, we've tried as much as we can to avoid heat building up. We thought about where to place the microSD Express card slot, and decided to put it near one of the air inlets to help keep it cool. On top of that, we kept the microSD Express card slot farther away from other parts of the console that are likely to get hot. Never thought about SD card or micro SD card getting hot. They even applied graphite sheets to the micro SD express card slot. Apparently it must get very hot if you're going that far. These sheets are very effective at transferring heat. The sheets have spread the heat around, which keeps the area cool. Okay. Fine. I would say 3 of those 5 insights you had a reason to put there. One was just a repeat, and the other one was just... It could have been 1 insight. That didn't need to be 2 insights. Let's try it out. Yes. Question number 1. You can insert a greeting card here, a game card, a download card, or micro SD express memory card. What could it be? You have more... Okay, I thought there was a funny answer here, but there is no funny answer here. Micro SD express cards are a lot faster. I mean, depending on how you define slightly and a lot, you know, but I guess what you're trying to tell me is that they are a lot faster. Memory cards to games can make full use of the reading and writing speed. Question number 5. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has been designed to benefit micro SD express card memory cards in what way? It slows down their read and write speed. Definitely not. It stops them from cooling down. It stops them from heating up. Which once again is a concept that in my brain, like in there, never thought about micro SD cards getting hot just by being used. Another single wrong answer. Yes. 4 more to go. Hooray. What is this area? It's a battery. Fine, let's finish the last quiz, or at least hope it's the last quiz. You can learn about 3D sound here. You'll learn how it sounds when it heard through a pair of headphones, from the console speakers and more. I'm interested. Alright, then here console speaker inside 2. Yes, final quiz. When you play games that support surround sound on Nintendo Switch 2, you can enjoy 3D sound, whether it's coming from Nintendo Switch 2 console speakers or from a pair of headphones. This works not just for Nintendo Switch 2 games, but for Nintendo Switch games as well. You might even hear sounds coming from places where there aren't any speakers. Interesting. 3D sound with headphones. When you're listening to 3D sound with headphones connected to the Nintendo Switch 2 console, game sounds are processed to make it seem like they're coming from different directions. For example, if a sound is meant to be coming from the right side in the game, you will hear the sound in your right ear slightly sooner. The left-right balance is calculated to reach your ears at the right time. This means that there's a slight delay before the sound comes out of the left and right side of the headphones. And that's not all. We use a dummy head microphone to simulate how the sound changes based on several factors, including how it bounces around the external ear in complex ways, how it reverberates through the head, and so on. As a result, it will give the impression that sound is coming from somewhere else. Okay. 3D sound with the console speaker. As for 3D sound coming from the Nintendo Switch 2 console speaker, it doesn't work the same way as it does with headphones. On a pair of headphones, sound from the left and right can be played to each respective ear. In the case of speakers though, you still hear sound from the right speaker in your left ear and vice versa. And this sound would mix and jumble, making it difficult to hear. So the console speakers employ a certain trick. They cancel out the sound that reaches your opposite ear. So when sound that would reach your left ear plays from the right speaker, complex signals play along with to cancel out the sound, which is once again amazing technology. As a result, sound from the left will only reach the left ear and sound from the right will only reach the right ear. Oh, I once was at an exhibit where, based on where you're standing, like there was only 2 boxes I think, and based on where you're standing you could hear very localized sound, but you couldn't hear it anywhere else. You need to stand in certain spots to hear the sounds, and that was, it blew my mind. A very, like it's weird, like in your brain you think, yeah, it's a speaker. I should be able to hear it from anywhere. But no, you can only hear it at this one specific spot. And if you move out of this one specific spot, you're no longer going to hear it. Great, I see I read everything. Time for the last quiz. Ooh, let's try it out. Question number uno. Enjoy games with 3D sound on Nintendo Switch 2. Which feature must they be compatible with? They need to be compatible with surround sound, I would say. Yeah, 3D. It's not talking about. It's surround sound. Surround sound. When using headphones to listen to 3D sound on a Nintendo Switch 2 console, what happens to the sound on either side coming from their direction? Their timings are offset. And when you're listening to the 3D sound from the speaker of the Nintendo Switch 2 console, signals are emitted to console. What? Dinner plans, pre-orders for downloadable software, sounds around the console, sounds that enter the opposite ear. That would also be interesting if the Switch tried to cancel out noises, but I don't think that would work very well. Opposite ear. And with that, we have done the final quiz. We get a quiz master. But you could speak about speakers for days now. Or is there something hidden lower below this list that has not been shown to me? No, I think we're... But why? Why, game? Why do this to me? What have I ever done to you? Like... This is like twice the list of the length of the list. You're kidding me. Alright, we can't do this today. What am I going to do about the remaining quizzes? So get this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more stations. A total of what? How many? How many? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 53, 53, of which 7 are quizzes. So, 46 papers to read. One of these papers usually has around 8 to 10 pages. Let's say 10, so 460 more pages to read. I am making an executive decision here. We are only doing one more quiz inside. We are doing the other quiz inside next stream, and we're only completing we're reaching the end of the game today. Yes, but we're completing the game next time. That's why your safety area for last. Oh, that's fantastic. You managed to get 90 medals. Time to unveil slot in the shapes. 4 shapes. We of course still do each minigame at least once. Move the piece around using mouse controls. Rotate them so they point the right way and they'll slot right in. Your goal is to get the pieces in as quickly as you can. Let's try it out. And less than 10 seconds, I guess. Quickly fit the shapes into the slots. 3, 2, 1, go! This should be good enough. What do you mean that was not good enough? Why do I need to be so precise? Barely missed 10 seconds. Let's try this again. We should be able to get 3 medals at least. The problem is, the way you need to rotate them makes it very awkward. Especially because they don't start straight up. You do have to do a ton of rotation for each of them. Oh, come on. Don't be like that game. Let me be a bit imprecise. No, you want me to do this in 10 seconds. Oh. Okay. Quick and precise. You know, two things that mix and mesh really well. Precision and speed. Oh. Nice. Let's go back out of there. Ooh, apparently there was a mini game that I could have done before slot in the shapes down here. Or maybe the game expects me to go a different way first. I can't believe my eyes. That was so quick and accurate. You sure put those shapes in their place. Why, that's part 2 out now. We won't do part 2 today. We will do part 2 tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. On Saturday. Saturday. No, not even Saturday. Ooh, when is the next time I can stream? Maybe Saturday, Sunday latest. These stamps are so tough to find down here. I guess that's why I saved this area for last. Oh, yeah, you said it already. I'm an old school analog artist, but do find all these insights fascinating. Would you care to learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 screen range of colors, or perhaps the refresh rate? Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, only 3. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. Nintendo Switch 2 screen can produce very vivid colors, a deep vibrant red for instance. In order to produce such high colors, a very thick color filter is used. However, when you use a thick filter, the resulting image will be darker. If you compensate for this with more brightness, the battery will drain more quickly. We didn't want to compromise on battery life, so instead... Oh, it did not let me push forward without making a dramatic pause there. To keep the image from getting too dark, we made the shining dots pixels as large as they could be. We also made other customizations along the lines. Liquid crystal display, LCD. The Nintendo Switch 2 screen uses a liquid crystal display. It works in much the same way as the Nintendo Switch console screen. No, yeah, that was right. For whatever reason, I was like, LCD, wait, aren't the lights called LED? Yes, the lights are called LED, but the screen is called LCD. It's much brighter and more vivid than the Nintendo Switch console screen, though. Also, the Nintendo Switch OLED model screen uses an OLED system. OLED screens are very vivid. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's LCD screen is also quite striking. While it's true that the OLED model's colors are a little richer, Nintendo Switch 2 console screen can be brighter. The screen is also HDR compatible. For those who have both consoles, it might be interesting to compare them. And refresh rate and LCD. The number of times per second that a screen changes its image is called the refresh rate. For example, if the image were to change 60 times per second, you would say that its refresh rate is 60 Hz. In the case of Nintendo Switch 2 console screen, 120 Hz. I think we read this insight already in a previous location. So we had to implement a few ways to reduce the amount of interference. Wait. Oh, this also means that anything that... Oh, maybe I didn't read all of that. But each of these features have also been fine-tuned. If the image changes 100 times per second, quick. Anything that interferes with the signal, such as resistance, will have a more noticeable effect. My TV tries to turn itself off because it hasn't done anything in a long time. This can ruin the image as a result, so we had to implement a few ways to reduce the amount of interlacing. Conversely, when there are fewer pictures changing per second, the colors gradually fade and the image gets darker. So we also had to find ways to ensure that the colors don't fade easily. Okay. You've read all the required insights. Let's go. For having read the material, I present you with a quiz. Let's try it out. Insights quiz. Console Screen Volume 2. Question number 1. Which of the following is used to produce a bright red color on a Nintendo Switch 2 screen? An apple peel, a thicker red filter, a thinner red filter, or a red pencil? A thicker red filter. It outputs its medium via liquid crystals. Shadow puppetry. What's the term for the number of times the screen changes its images in a second? That's the refresh rate. But having to read 17 pages there, that was a very easy question. A perfect score, brilliant. I see you've learned much about the Nintendo Switch 2's console screen. It seems more console screen insights have appeared, so apparently there were more than 7 quizzes remaining. You've read a truly staggering number of insights. Perhaps I'll share some tidbits about the tech demos. Did you know that if you press and hold B during the HD Fireworks demo, you can launch a different kind of firework? In the Super Resolution demo, you can use R to toggle between images instantly. Oh, okay. And lastly, in the HD Rumble 2 motorcycle demo, you can press L and R to honk the horn. That one I found out. To tell you the truth, I wasn't aware of these either. The stuff just told me. Sneaky. What other hidden features are there? There's one wireless antenna. There is the power button. And the volume button. Both of them. And there's another quiz there. Small m, big A, small h. I've never heard ma in all my life. Milliampere per hour, I think, or something like that. I said I wouldn't do more quizzes, but if I knock them out now, I don't have to do them next time. Let's at least do all of the ones on the battery. You can learn even more about the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen here. Increased screen size, the process through which it lights up, and more. Please also only 3. Okay. Manageable. A bigger screen. In terms of screen size, the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is about 7.9 inches. Compare this with the Nintendo Switch console 6.2-inch screen and the 7-inch screen of the OLED model. It's gotten pretty big. In fact, it's the biggest screen of all the Nintendo consoles to date. It makes it look even more impressive in tabletop and handheld mode. It's also easier to see when playing with others. By the way, it's actually slightly bigger than 7.9 inches. Okay. Sometimes bigger is better. The Nintendo Switch 2 console does have a large screen, which actually has some benefit you might not be aware of. For instance, a bigger screen means that the computer can do even more calculations. How? Well, the more calculations a computer performs, the hotter it gets. The larger the device, the less likely it is to heat up. This allows the computer to perform lots of calculations. So to lay it all out, the bigger the screen, the bigger the console. The larger the console, the less likely it is to heat up. The cooler it stays, the more calculations the computer can do. And the more calculations it can do, the more pictures and characters it can ultimately calculate. So, if the computer can calculate lots of pictures and characters, then the images should look clear and smooth, and many characters can be moving around at once. That's the goal anyway. A little light goes a long way. Nintendo Switch 2 console screen lights up fully to display images. This light is produced by white LEDs. A single LED emits a tiny point of light. As they are, these little lights aren't enough to light up the whole screen. But with the use of a translucent plate called a light guiding plate, the light of an LED can be spread. There's a slight unevenness to the plate. This reflects the light in a complex, uneven way and spreads it out. In this way, by lining up a bunch of LEDs next to the plate, the entire screen can light up. To ensure uniform brightness of the screen, we experimented with different bumpy patterns, eventually settling on the current design. You've read all? Good. You know what worries me? There's enough space to put another quiz here. I bet readers like you probably love quizzes, right? Try it out. Console screen, volume 3. Let's go. It is 7.9 inches. It can do more calculations. Can't feel human emotions yet. Well, maybe you can perform science experiments with it. Still tempted to put a Nintendo Switch 2 into a toaster. Write essays? No, make my calculations. Another good answer would make my taxes, or do my taxes for me. The light that lights up at the entire Nintendo Switch 2 screen starts out as what kind of light? A small dot of light. perfect score. No. we got this. We got this. We can do this. We can do this. Very well then. Achieved the perfect score. You are awfully knowledgeable about the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen. I am proud of you. It would seem there are even more console screen insights to discover. I said I would get all the quizzes on the battery. I will get all the quizzes on the battery. Do you have any idea how thin the Nintendo Switch 2 screen is? How it's made up? Or how it's made up of, like so many different parts? Give me 3 more insights to read. A slightly lower screen. One thing about Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is that it's actually at a slightly different depth of... Okay, concentrate. One thing about Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is that it's actually a slightly different depth from the area around it. How slight, you ask? Well, the screen is deeper by about the thickness of a piece of printer paper. How... shouldn't you go to the right direction? It's barely noticeable, but this height difference helps prevent the screen from coming into contact with the floor or other surfaces. It's always a good idea to have the screen slightly indented. A thinner screen. One thing about Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is made up of many overlapping parts. There's the LCD, shatter resistance film, a screen cover, transparent plastic, 2 polarization plates, 2 pieces of glass, a touch sensor, a light guiding plate, an LED film, and so on. With all these parts layered on top of each other, there was a risk of the screen becoming too thick. There wouldn't have been space left for other parts. So we made the cover out of thin tempered glass. For other parts, we choose the thinnest possible ones that we could find. Basically, we designed the screen to be as thin as possible. Okay. Still wonder why they never decided to put any additional hardware inside. I mean, I don't know if I want hardware, additional components within the Switch dock to boost the Switch's power in any way, shape, or form. You know, in handheld, slightly reduced processing power, which is fine. And then if you put it into the stand, it can draw on these additional resources. Then again, I'm unsure how far we've gotten with technology in regards to external things like CPUs and GPUs. If they are strong enough to just do something via a USB-C connection, I doubt that they are. So maybe that's the reason why. There's a component called the IC, or the integrated circuit. It's typically square-shaped. As for the IC that controls the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen and touch input, it's pretty thin, measuring about 30 × 1 mm. It has to control more than 2 million dots, called pixels, as well as over 900 such touch sensors. It uses over 3,000 wires to achieve this. In order to be able to attach all the terminals connecting so many wires, the IC had to be long and thin. Okay. Did you read all of these insights? Yes, I will remember these insights for as long as we do this quiz, and then they're gonna be flushed out of my brain. Not because they aren't interesting, it's just so much information. What would you need to place on top of the Nintendo Switch 2 screen to have it match the height of the area? A sheet of printer paper, which I think is 0.1 millimeters thick. The components shown are layered on top of each other to make what part of the Nintendo Switch console? The mousepad, the battery, the circuit board, or the screen? It's the screen. One fun, I can't go back back by a question. I don't know if it's a top layer, but if you remove a certain layer and, I don't know, stick it, for example, to glasses, you wouldn't see anything on the screen, but once you put the glasses on, you would actually be able to see the screen again, which I find interesting, that there's a final layer in LCDs that you need to actually see the screen, that you can technically remove and put somewhere completely different. What kind of shape is the IC that controls the Nintendo Switch 2 screen and its touch input? It's long and thin. Perfect score. Don't spawn another quiz. Major congratulations, your perfect score demands a standing ovation. You are a veritable beast when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2 console screen. There are so many question marks still left over there. Okay. Is there any stamps here? Any stamps? Any stamps? Any stamps? Any stamps? There's a quiz there. Alright, there's a quiz there. I forgot about this quiz. I guess I said I would do all of the ones on the battery. I just hope you don't spawn more quizzes over there. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's battery capacity here. You'll find out about battery capacity, past batteries from Nintendo, and more. Okay, here's battery insight for you. Okay, there was no number there, so it's the only insight we get for batteries. 1.2 times the battery capacity. In terms of performance, the Nintendo Switch 2 console is several times better than the Nintendo Switch console. Naturally, this means it requires more power. We've done our best to reduce the amount of power it uses, of course, but even after optimizing the console, we needed to get it more power. If we had used the same battery that's used in Nintendo Switch, we wouldn't be able to use the Nintendo Switch 2 for very long. So for the Nintendo Switch 2, we opted for a different battery. This new 5220 mAh battery has 1.2 times the capacity of the old one. Milliampere hours. Yeah, milliampere stands for milliampere hours. An increase of 1.2 doesn't mean you will be able to use the console for 1.2 times longer, but we did our best to maximize the time that you can play on it. Okay. Battery longevity. Or longevity. We believe that the video game console should be long-term companions. I would like you to be able to keep on using them for many years to come. That's why we did our best to make sure that the Nintendo Switch 2 console's battery lasts a long time. There are a few things we did to achieve this. We've purposefully tried to ensure that the battery doesn't get too much power when it's charged. If it did, the energy output would be slightly weakened, and the battery could begin to degrade. Also, it's easy to damage a battery with fast charging, so we've done our best to prevent this. Our focus was on how many times the console can be charged. We want it to be able to be charged even more times than a smart device. Okay, Nintendo and batteries. Nintendo has a history of using batteries to power game consoles, really. Lithium-ion batteries in particular. Console battery life has been improving with successive generations. The Game Boy Advance SP has 600 mAh, Nintendo DS has 850 mAh, Nintendo 3DS 1300 mAh, Nintendo Switch 4310 mAh. We skipped the Wii U gamepad, just saying. And Nintendo Switch 2, yes. Incidentally, the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance system used dry cell batteries. In those days, if you ran out of a battery while playing, you had to throw away the dry cell batteries and buy new ones. Okay. Hey, you've read it all. Now that you've read everything, you deserve a quiz. Let's try it out. This is gonna be the last quiz for today. This is the last quiz for today. Question number 1. 1 times 2. Question number 2. Why is Nintendo Switch 2 console battery not supplied with too much power? To make it helps prevent battery degradation. It helps to prevent I can't talk anymore. What was used to power the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance system? It was dry cell batteries. Which the term dry cell battery, I never heard that before, but I guess it's just one-time use batteries. Well, look at that, you got them, alright. I hope that Chris recharged your own batteries. Definitely did not. Okay, but all the quiz is done on the battery? All of them done? Hey, there's a stamp. For the brightness sensor, hey. I wonder, we have not gotten any insights on the brightness sensor yet. Which I would have guessed would be located around the display insides. Weird. Yeah, we're not doing any more quizzes today. That was the last quiz for today. Let's go here first to the 2D. Give me the stamp so I can use the proper term. 2D fan. So many of the things I've seen here have been inspiring and make me want to work as hard as everyone here. Nice. No, my hat! My precious hat! Yeah, your head can be found at Lost and Found. All the items were brought to Lost and Found. Okay, we're ignoring the quiz for now. Let's go to the mini... No, yes, no, yes, yes. We go to the minigame first. I want to play a minigame. USB Type-C connector upper. This area is jam-packed with info. It is. Wireless antenna upper. Audio jack. Nothing. Shoot, we don't have enough clear medals. What should we do? Want to go back to the previous area and get some more medals? There are some tech demos we haven't done yet, and some minigames we only got 1 medal for. Second medal, think you can pull it off? Are you actually required to get 2 medals at some of these minigames to even reach this point? This minigame can be so satisfying when you do it just right. Interesting. Also, I actually want to follow the copper trail first. Just notice that the copper trail is a dead end. The cooling copper, where you want to call it. This is also exciting. It's been decades since I've been to an exhibition this big. The insights here are pretty tough to wrap your head around, but the explanations are easy to follow. And people who don't know much about computers should give this a read. What I'm worried about is there's a ton of space to... No, we're not doing this right now. A ton of space to spawn more quizzes there. I was tempted to do it, but I won't. Definitely done enough quizzes today. It's the game card slot. Hooray. And it has no stamp. Oh no, the stamp was over there, right. No stamp here. Stampy stamp. Stamp. Minigame time! Ah, there we are. 34 glittering medals. Breaststroke. Floaty Frustration is now available. Based on the name, I explain, as you may already know, the Joy-Cons are equipped with mouse sensors. This means that you can use 2 mice at the same time. In this minigame, you will be using 2 mice, 1 in each hand, and moving them to swim the breaststroke. Swim as fast as you can to reach the goal. Sounds easy, right? Well, there's just one thing. In this game, it's extremely difficult to swim straight forward. The trick is to make large, sweeping motions. That way you can propel yourself forward in bursts. Let's try it out. And I think there's only 1 level of this minigame. Less than 10 seconds, okay. I didn't pay enough attention. Did I need to press a button? Ah. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me restart this. Okay, what happens if I just alternate? Okay. Oof. Oh, I see what I need to do. Ah, okay. I see where my mistake was. Uh-huh. Let me guess. Oh, I already need less than 10 seconds just for the second medal. Okay, I at least want the second medal, come on. This mini game is gonna be a pain in the ass to complete. Maybe alternating. Nope. Okay, so the trick is, for me, and now I just want to find out if it's 5 seconds, if we go in the wrong direction, do the other side where we are leaning into first. Like, slightly delayed. 7. My couch is gonna hate me. Oh no, that's not gonna be 7 worthy. Nope, nope. Oh, such a good start. Okay, last attempt. If we get it on this one, good. If not, we do it when we do the clean up. We do it on the clean up. So close, so close. We do it on a clean up run, where we get all the medals. At least there's no second level after that one. I see your streamlight technique for your hand motions. Not really, I think I got lucky. Nothing to be found here. Okay. I can't go up there. I will not answer your quiz. Oh, now I get it. This was a direct look into the workings of Nintendo Switch 2. I've cooked up something quirky yet again, but quirky in a good way. The insights here sure take me back. I mean, I do have to agree it is quite quirky in a good way. Why does Nintendo left? I mean, no matter how much I am complaining, it has been fun. It has been fun. Definitely well worth it, the 10 bucks I paid for it. Okay, 2 more things I'm missing. Hopefully they are on the lower area here. Maybe not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Did you get all the stamps in Area L? The Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area yet? I did not. Sorry, looks like you're going to need them all. Collect all the stamps in Area L if you want to get through here. Okay, usually they are in order, so where did I stop? Okay, wireless antenna, USB Type-C. I think they are on the heat conductor. The heat conductor probably has one as well. Actually surprised that there's none here. And we get the final stamps and then we're done. We're free. Ah, there's something here. The heatsink. Yeah. Oh, I didn't pay attention. That was... Okay, so there needs to be something in between the fan and the heatsink. Is your stamp over here heat conductor? Do you even have a stamp? I guess if you had a stamp, it would be at the very end. I don't think I went to the very end. Yep. Hey, it's the heat pipe. Wait. Oh, we are missing more. After the micro SD express card. So somewhere around there, hopefully there is no big jump and it's hidden somewhere entirely different from there. Got something down there. Nothing to be gained here. Ah, there it is. The speaker L. Oh yeah, it makes sense. All of the stamps have been collected. Let's see what is hidden behind here. Has been a journey, if you want to call it that. Has been an experience. Oh, let's see what Nintendo has hidden from us. after we collected all the stamps in the areas that were known about. I did. Hey, looks like you did it. Way to go. You can head on through. The final room is just through here. No, what is the final room? Oh, hi there. None of you want to talk to me, okay. It's the main memory. Let's talk to you now. So you've finally made it. You've almost completed the stamp rally. There are some stamps hidden down here, so take a look around. Also, you're only talking to me once I found all the stamps. Okay. It's the SoC, the system on a chip. I didn't even need to Google it. The game is telling me now. This functions as the main computer. And the main memory left. Did you get all the stamps? Let me check your map. Marvelous! They're all here, but it's not over yet. I have one last challenge for you. Are you ready to take on a Nintendo Switch 2? Welcome to a final quiz. No. This is exactly what I wanted, probably. It's probably exactly what I wanted. We are doing that next time. Because I don't want to do the remaining... Actually, how much? Okay, I might be able to coax myself into doing it right here, right now. I said I would finish the game today, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 37. We barely made a dent. Do we count this as finished? What happens if I try to do this quiz without reading all the insights? Maybe I'm just smart enough. Final quiz. 13 questions. About the Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour. Question number 1. What is the name of the mechanism that attaches the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console? Is it the controller port, the controller connector, the magnetic connector, or the magnetic port? I think it's the magnetic connector. How many USB Type-C connectors does the Nintendo Switch 2 console have? That's 2. What is the name of the button on the Joy-Con 2 that opens Game Chat? That's the C button. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2R area? Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2R area? The HD Rumble 2-pack. The mouse feet on a Joy-Con 2 strip attached to a Joy-Con 2 controller affect the controller in what way? They stop it from flipping. They help it move around. They steal its socks. They give it sentience. They help it move around. Which of the following is present on Nintendo Switch 2 dock? The HD Rumble 2 feature, an HDMI port, a lens, or a speakers? It's the HDMI port. What happens when you turn the slider for the Nintendo Switch 2 camera's privacy shutter? The camera sprints away, the camera zooms in, the lens is covered up, or a ball comes out. It's the lens that is covered up. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2's L inner area? The A button, the R button, the capture button, or the home button? It must be the capture button, because neither the R, the A, or the home button is part of the left Joy-Con. What is located right in the middle of the Joy-Con 2 grip? The player LED, A rubber cap, feet, or the Nintendo Switch 2 logo? It's the logo. I think I got it wrong. Wait. Wait. I don't want to finish this quiz. I think I misread. Okay, fine, we finish this one and then we do it again. Which of the following cannot be found on a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller? LR buttons, GLR, GR buttons, SLSR buttons, ZR buttons. ZLZR buttons are not part of the Pro controller, which is a lie. It's SLS. Wait, yeah, SLSR buttons can't be found because they can only be found on the Joy-Cons. What is the shape of the Joy-Con 2 wheel? Is it U-shaped, D-shaped, circular, or rectangular? I would love a rectangular wheel. It's circular. Question number 12. Which of the following is located at the very end of the Nintendo Switch 2 console's inner area? The SoC, the C button, the HD RAM with 2 parts, the mouse sensor. It has been the SoC. This exhibition commemorates the release of which Nintendo console? The Nintendo Entertainment System, the Wii, the Nintendo Switch, or the Nintendo Switch 2? Wait, we did it? I was sure I got one of the questions wrong. What a success! The stamp rally is now complete. The stamp rally completed. Thanks for playing. Now what I want is a harder final quiz after you've done all the insights and solved those quizzes where you have to answer 40 questions spanning all of the topics of the Nintendo Welcome Tour. Alright, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? My apologies, let's correct that. Not to brag, but I actually play a fairly important role at this exhibition. I am its curator. Nice job making it this far. This is the deepest level of the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. I know you've been explored many different areas before winding up here, but were there any particular exhibits that left an impression on you? Needless to say, these sprawling grounds are an important part of the exhibition itself. I am so happy you explored every corner so thoroughly. Mind if I take a look at your map? You've been all over the exhibition hall. Thanks for making it all the way here. I hope you'll continue to enjoy the space. Okay, did I get anything for doing this? Except for the feeling of success? Of satisfaction of success? Oh, probably if I do everything, and I mean, these are all the insights, or everything. She has something else to say. My hope is that after we do all of the insights, all the 31 remaining things here, and all of the quizzes, we will gain access to a final quiz. Personal hope. I would find it cool. Just testing your knowledge one more time of all the topics that are Nintendo Switch 2 related. So, I mean, we are gonna end the stream in a bit. I don't know if I want to do final thoughts or anything like that now, because we will have one more stream. I want to get all the medals, and we will have one dedicated stream to that. Now, I am quite curious how the 99 medal mini games going to look like. What I do want to say after playing all of this, I would really love if they made a bigger version of this. And what I mean by that is do one spanning the whole history of Nintendo. Like, start with the NES, or start even earlier if you want, and do similar things, but as a one big package. Can be a full price game. Don't get me wrong, can be a full price game, but I think this experience, the way they refined this as a bigger thing, would be very cool. Like, just one big thing celebrating everything that's Nintendo. know a lot of people hate this game for very various reasons. I still think it was a good game, or good experience, if you don't want to call it a game. And I believe that from what's here, you could take this and supersize this and make something really, really cool. Now, let's see. Someone's been busy. You've got the 99 medals you need. I'll unlock Dodge the Spike Board's 4 twin UFOs Nightmare Mode. We give this one. This is. We end the stream after this. I give it one honest attempt. One honest attempt. If I fail immediately, no, that's not an honest attempt. I give this one honest attempt, and then that's it for today. You may think that everything's up to part 3 has been pretty tough, but part 4 is part 4 is your reality check. You might call it a spike in difficulty. Ooh, game. Okay. Dodge the spike board's twin UFOs Nightmare Mode. Let's go. I still need to collect stars. I liked surviving a lot more. Let's try this again. That was not. Why did it move so much? Ooh, hi there. Hi. Ooh, risky. One more try. Was not an honest attempt at doing this. Yeah, I think I'm too tired to do well at this right now. Ah, come on, we're so close to at least one medal. We got one medal. And we stopped here. We got one medal. But we do one more thing before we do two more things. No, we do one more thing. I really don't want the other thing that I just thought about. I was about to say we no, I don't want another go. I was about to say we do the Rumble minigame one more time. I want to do the first level of this minigame one more time because I just like it. I don't know what it is. I just enjoy it. Yes. Let's see if I can beat my personal best right here, right now. Let's go for 90 seconds. Oh, I missed that spike ball. This doesn't count. We didn't even get to 1 minute. I don't know why I enjoyed this one particular minigame so much. Don't get me wrong, there were a lot of fun technical demos and minigames contained in this experience. But it's just something about this minigame that tickles my brain in a certain way. Okay, we're reaching the 50-second mark, so red spike balls coming any second now. There they are. Getting out of this corner. Yeah, game wants me dead. I panicked, but we got 80 seconds. Okay, I think that's a good note to end the stream on today. For now, if you were with me here live, I hope you enjoyed the stream today. If you're watching this as a what, I hope you enjoyed yourself. No, if you want to see this live, there are multiple ways: YouTube, Twitch, just follow. I know I have irregular streaming times, but what shall I do? I stream when I want to stream. Regarding our finish-up session where we get all the medals, and I think we should be able... How I'm missing? So we will clean up the last remaining insights next time. We will get the remaining medals. When you're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18... What did I miss there? 19, 20, 21. Oh no, this is a mini game, right? 19, 20, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 34, 37, 37, 38, 39. Yeah, we're missing 39 medals. I will set it up again that we can go into handheld mode, so we can probably start with the VRR slider, 3D sound, and where is it? The you know what, HDLCD Pixel Hunter minigame. And then either we start with that, or we start with the insides, or we do a mix of... No, we don't do a mix of both. Once I go into the handheld mode setting, we will finish the handheld mode setting, the handheld mode games. Yeah, but I will make a decision for that until next time. Next stream is on Thursday, but not this game. Probably Mario Kart with friends. And some Smash Bros. Again. And then I think we will finish this up on either Saturday or Sunday. One of those 2 days. For now, as I said, I hope you enjoyed. Until next time, I wish you a great day. Yeah, and thank you for being here. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.